Good evening, my name is Adam Wood, they call me the Zotmeister, and SkippySPK is here as well, as usual.
Howdy.
Let's load up Camden, and if this were vanilla Dark Souls 2 without any DLC, we would be finishing it tonight, quite possibly. But it isn't, so we're gonna have quite a bit more work to do on top of that. However, we will do as much as we can right now along those lines.
Is that how the saying goes? We do what we can because we must.
We do what we must because we can. Alright. Undead Crypt. Ugh. Yeah. Alright, so I was pretty damn thorough in this place last time, leading up to the fun part. Got a Black Witch's Staff right before I would have otherwise ended the stream. Got a blue...
As I was, I found another one. You want to dual wield it?
There's no point in dual wielding that, really. I don't suppose you got a blue flame, though.
One moment, please. Do I have one?
Yeah, dual wielding the blue flame is just delightful.
Looks like the store is closed. I'm not seeing it.
Very well.
Well, you know, you could put on a couple of luck boosting items, and we could go through the hallway of tears.
I don't really want to endure that, in all honesty.
Fair. Absolutely fair.
Alright, well. Great Heavy Soul Arrows, Soul Spears, and Homing Crystal Soul Mass. Okay, that was definitely not me. I'm definitely getting S's through your mic.
Turn you down a little bit. Alright, let's try that.
Susie sells soul spears by the seashore? Okay, there we go.
I think I found one issue. I think I solved it.
Alright. How about I get the name engraved ring on?
Yeah.
And try to summon you in here.
Alright. Kreml, right?
Yeah.
And... sign is down right on top of the bonfire.
I'm sure it'll take a moment.
You're at the Undead Ditch bonfire, right?
Yes. There it is, I'm sure, yep. Alright, let's go Chloranthy. My eternal struggle with... maintaining stamina. Okay, so... did pretty much everything there is to do in this area, except for some reason open this chest. Magic Stone and Dark Knight Stone. Remember, Magic Stone is the one that gives you enchanted, not actual magic damage. Do not try to step out onto that sconce down there. That will not end well for you. It is not hiding anything. I don't think you can even safely stand on it. Alright, so when you come into this room, immediately jump to the right off the stairs and get the attention of this asshole, so that he swings at you and not the bell.
Immediately after that...
Oh yes, because there is another one. I got him for me already. Oh, yes. Yes, head
more.
through on that.
Because
yeah, that's
why?
right. There's a second one in Scholar. I keep forgetting about that. He's out this way, and he'll come in through this door and also try to ring the bell. But once you've gotten both of them, it's a lot easier. These giant pillar statue things, a number of these will actually spawn those Aldia pyromancers, just like the monoliths earlier in the crypt do. I'm pretty sure there's at least one item on a corpse hiding somewhere in here. One side or the other. I'm not seeing it.
You might have to take a swing at it. Like, read some of the messages, I think they'll tell you. Yeah, here. There we go.
It's also possible that I'm just thinking of something from Vanilla that was changed in Scholar.
I think I dropped a small... oh! Shit happening?
Nothing I can't handle.
There should be a smooth and silky stone in this area for you.
Right, so, in Vanilla, there's one or two of those knights that you just saw me fight guarding this fog gate, but Scholar hates you, so there's a dragon rider as well. You've seen us fight these things plenty of times. I really don't have much of anything to prove here. Oh, that was unfortunate, though. Got my
He's
poison.
staggered.
Yeah.
Smooth and silky stone over here, Adam.
Okay. Another one of those invisible enemies.
Yup.
Aha. Yeah, I want to say that in Vanilla there's an item on a corpse around one of the corners somewhere. And there's also a summon sign or two around here. But let's get these chests open first. Are you packing miracles right now?
Yeah, I am. I'm packing all of the lightning.
Oh, I was hoping more for a heal.
Oh, that not so much right now.
Alright, so noted.
I've got life gems if you want a life gem.
Fragrant Branch of Yore in that one, so obviously high priority to grab that. So this is actually Agdane's summon sign. Your reward, as it were, for not producing light following his suggestions, going through all his dialogue. He will actually help you see the king by dealing with helping you deal with the boss sitting in front of it. So there's that. Ready if you are.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright. Do it up.
When the camera angle cuts in close to this guy's face, it reminds me of Sart from Tron. Sark?
Oh yeah, like that dark.
Yeah. Yeah, what the hell was his name? Yeah, the villain in that. Yeah. This is Velstadt, the Royal Aegis. Oh, damn. Staggered there.
Alright. It's time to bring the thunder. Go disco balls.
Yeah. Yeah, once this guy loses
Now,
about half his health, he powers up his Liberty Bell staff there. And, yeah, suddenly he's infused with dark. So, yeah, I don't like messing with this guy, in all honesty.
he has one attack we didn't see, where he will shoot orbs at you from a distance. Pretty easy to actually get behind him.
Yeah, that's, yeah, Sark, yes, thank you, Grim Agent. Yeah, it's, when you see that coming, it's not unlike the Black Witches earlier on in here. Yeah, the best place to be is actually close to him, in front of him, or like what the Dark Pursuers fire when they shoot those orbs. Yeah, you can't block those; they'll pass straight through your shield. You're going to want to actually try to get in front of or right behind him, ideally. I've never actually tried to fight him melee, in all honesty. So I've always just used Agdane and, you know, just let him handle the melee and shot Velstadt. As perhaps you've noticed, he didn't exactly have a lot of health. We were actually doing very good damage to him, put him down pretty quickly. It's not a fight I've ever had any real, shall we say, difficulties with. I'll explain that in a moment. This is back the way we came.
The only problem with Agdane is he doesn't do great damage to Velstadt on account of his main weapon. You might have seen him wield it is the Crypt Dark. Is it the Crypt Dark Sword or the Dark Crypt Sword or the Black Crypt Sword? Either way, it's got Dark Infusion, so it's not doing a ton.
Right, so you are going to have to do a lot of the damage yourself, but Agdane at least will keep Velstadt off of you, and it's pretty quick to gun him down, as you see. Yeah, do you have any, like, suggestions, Skippy, for dealing with him in melee?
Make sure your adaptability is very high, because as the saying goes, he's the king of lingering hitboxes.
Okay, yep.
So rolling through is a challenge. But I defeated him recently in melee. You have to time your rolls right, and you have to have high adaptability. I would say at least 15, if not higher.
All right. Yeah, it's like this is one of those bosses where I've never really needed good strategies, so I never developed any. So, any other, words of advice? That's kind of why you're here, Skippy.
Happy to.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right. So, everybody's been talking about him. Well, now you can finally meet him. Meet King Vendrick. Some of his guys went northward, some of his guys went southward. He's gonna walk around here in a cycle. So perhaps you see that there's an item, just sitting there behind him. He will not attack you if you don't mess with him. With that said, I'm gonna leave him plenty of leeway. I'm gonna tell you this much right now. We will be fighting him. Because in order to show you the true ending, I have to take him down. It's a prerequisite. It is the penultimate thing I have to do. But for the time being, we're just gonna come down here to his abandoned set of armor. You can see he's stripped naked, and grab the King's Ring. And you may see that there are twinklies over the armor there. And you'll be seeing those twinklies in a few other places, and we still can't do anything about or with them. We will soon enough. In Vanilla Dark Souls 2, before any DLC, those twinklies won't be there. And indeed, you can't do anything extra with them. But that was something added once DLC was. I will get into more detail later, because it would spoil a few things to talk about it right now. But, yeah, perhaps you've noticed that the Emerald Herald has just suddenly appeared here.
This ring is the symbol of the king. Use it to gain passage through the king's gate and venture to the far east. Bearer of the curse, if you are to be the next monarch, then one day you will walk these grounds without really knowing why.
That is all she has to say. Ah! Can never seem to line it up just right. I swear it's possible. It is possible to see her face, see her eye, without, you know, also seeing inside her head. But you've got to get the camera just right. The analog stick doesn't always make that an easy prospect. Ah. No. I can't even seem to get it to land on the eye. Oh, there we go. One of my better jobs. Still not perfect, but good enough. It's that purple eye with a green twinkle in the center. Heterochromia, it is called. Perhaps the most famous person to have heterochromia in real life is Jane Seymour, I think her name is? Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman?
Oh, no way. I did not know that.
Yeah. One brown, one green. It's a little on the subtle side, but yeah. If you ever get a good look at her face, you'll see, oh, those actually don't match. The fighting game character Valerie in Fantasy Strike has one blue eye, one green eye. Completely unrelated side note, I'm basically just saying this mainly for Skippy's benefit. The game actually works on Switch again.
Oh, they fixed it.
Yeah, it took them long enough. I did actually have the game crash on me once. It was unfortunately during an online match, but on the whole, it has just been a hell of a lot better. It crashed once as opposed to, like, you know, dozens of times. And I've actually found myself getting back into it a bit. I might want to, like, do an open challenge at some point.
Oh, that would be a good time.
Yeah, I actually made it to gold in ranked matches. I suspect I'm not making it much further at all. I'm probably going to bounce back and forth between silver and gold. I'm still having a lot of trouble dealing with the new characters in particular.
Oof, I have not fired it up in quite some time.
Well, it will patch, and you will need it. Okay, so this is basically a dead end. There's nothing beyond Vendrick. All that we can do here is head back to places that we've already been. But if you remember those giant black doors with the gold trim that said produce the symbol of the king when we walked in front of them, we can now go through them. If we have this on. A soul is much like a curse, and those with strong souls must bear within themselves an even stronger curse. Vendrick, king of Drang Lake, used a powerful soul to keep the curse at bay. In the end, he sought the flame that began it all. Wear this ring to open the King's Gate. There are exactly 3 King's Gates in the game, and I am going now to go through them in the opposite order that you actually need to, so that I can set the ground, as it were, in advance for things. The first one I'm going to go through is actually the one that you would normally have to do last, and that's the one in Drang Lake Castle. So, Forgotten Chamber. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the wrong one? Oh, yeah.
No,
yeah, it is.
no. I actually, it might be.
Error.
I'm laughing because this is captured now for posterity. I got invaded.
Oh.
And I got brutalized from a distance. And my opponent is still fighting my character. I don't even know how to describe this. It's like the game doesn't know I died. Except I can't control anything, and I'm watching this gentleman try and fight me.
Oh.
And he's getting frustrated.
Still being fun, huh? Fun in quotation marks.
Of the curse.
Quirky! Let's call it quirky.
Quirky. Yeah, I don't remember having
doesn't
these
know what to do.
problems before, but, huh.
He just banished himself. And it didn't work. I'm sorry, it's just too rich. He's just standing there, he doesn't know what to do. I feel like trapping him in this limbo would be an appropriate punishment, but we got shit to do. I'll have to just hard exit out of the game.
Oh, right, before I actually level up. Black Witch's Staff requires 20 faith. That would be an awful lot to work my way up to. Still not sure I want to do
It's really
that.
a hexer type thing, isn't it?
Well, I mean, it's a multi-spell kind of thing. For those who want to be able to use all of the above. Definitely best for hexers, since they don't have to distinguish between the two kinds of hexes anymore. But no, it really is, I mean, I've actually already enhanced it up to +6, because, I mean, holy crap.
Just using it as a beaten stick.
Exactly! Yeah, that is exactly what I was saying. Hell, I bought the Ring of Prayer, and that alone will just severely buff the thing. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually go ahead and do that. I mean, if nothing else, at this point, that's lightning and dark defense that I'm getting in large quantities. It does add a little bit to the fire bonus as well. And the bleed bonus for some reason. Sanity knows why.
Right?
Oh yeah, and the cast speed as well. So there's that. Yeah, alright, let me go ahead and do that. So my faith is now 11. The hood gives me 2. And the Ring of Prayer gives me 5. That brings me to 18. Yeah, it's like... You just look at those numbers. Admittedly, that's 4 defense values to be subtracted out, but my word. And it's like I could remove Santier's spear from my hands, and that's like a third of the weight I was carrying. It's like I just went from 60% load to 36. As a matter of fact, if I put on something else that's just a tiny bit lighter... Actually, if I swap out the second dragon ring for the Royal Soldier's ring +1... Oh, I might actually have the fast roll now. I seem to recall the magic number being 35%, but... The second dragon ring seems to, be giving it to me, too. Despite being slightly over.
What?
Okay, right. So, with Velstadt defeated, you can see that Cloanne's options have just opened up big time. Not only do we have unlimited large Titanite shards from her, 10 Titanite chunks, 1 Titanite slab, and in addition to the bleed and poison stones that were already there, which she had 3, she now has 3 of all the other bits of upgrade equipment as well. Even twinkling Titanite and petrified dragon bone. Yeah. I have had times in this game where I have not gotten any faint stone. Like, well, in vanilla anyway, until this moment. She actually sells them. Sometimes I just cannot seem to get my hands on them. Fire Drake, Dark Knight, Raw, Magic, and Old Mundane. There you have it. She now has a big ol' inventory of things. I want to say that later on chunks become unlimited, but I think that's the last inventory edit she gets. And that's like very late in the game.
I was born there, so there it, but it's no.
Also, if you spend enough with her, she will give you some twinkling Titanite.
Yep, she has done that. I am actually going to use my poppables here, because I want to buy her out of Titanite chunks. If I can. And use them. Right, Alright, so here's the soul of Velstadt, and you can see that it actually has, like, a dark black sheen to it. Defender of the king inside the Undead Crypt. Velstadt was always at the king's side, as if he were his lord's own shadow. After the king retired to the Undead Crypt, Velstadt followed, never to return. So there's that. Oh man, where did all these smooth and silky stones come from? I have a dozen now.
Those invisible enemies.
I guess so. And 3 petrified somethings. Somebody remind me to visit the crow's nest before I end this stream.
You should probably do that before you buy any more. Well, I don't know if you can get chunks from.
You know, you have a point. Oh yeah, you totally can actually. Although, I mean, I would still be probably buying all that she had anyway. Alright, well, if you don't mind the detour, guess I'll go do that right now.
Not at all.
One thing I need to remember to still do, I still have a Dark Chasm of Old to go through. And, I might even remember which one it was.
If memory serves, I thought you were doing them in reverse order, so it would be the one near the Shaded Ruins.
I might have to check my own VOD. I honestly don't remember. Shame on me. Oh, let's hop up here. Okay, leave one at a time. Don't use them. Fire Drake Stone. Petrified Dragon Bone, glad to see that.
Oh, you know, while you're doing that,
Stone.
I'm gonna do the same.
Yeah, you probably have even more than I do.
I may have done a couple of runs in the meantime.
Raw stone.
Oh, we still have some business to deal with at the rotating
Magic stone.
the rotunda.
The rotunda?
Yeah.
I skipped through that pretty quickly. That was a Titanite slab. Something I can get to plus Crimson Water. Glad to see that. That is not easy to come by. Titanite chunk, excellent. I don't even know what you're referring to by rotunda. Ugh, cracked red eye orb.
There's a certain, let's say there's a certain vendor we have to deal with.
I've done that already.
Oh, you did that?
Yup. I was near the end of the last session.
Oh, shoot. My apologies.
Old Mundane. Human Effigy. I won't complain about that, even if I do seem to have more than I know what to do with. Petrified Somethings. Twinkling Titanite. Always glad to see that. Another. No complaints. And my last one is an old whip. Nice. I don't know why I just did that. Actually, I know why that happened. I was reaching for this button and I grazed the X button by accident, which is really easy to do on this controller. The membrane, the rubber underneath the buttons, is actually torn over the X and A buttons, so they don't spring anymore. They just kind of gently sit on top of the switch, and although it makes the button very sensitive, it makes it a little too easy to hit by accident, and it's probably just a matter of time before the button finds itself just physically sitting on top of the switch all the time. and it will never, not be there. I'll have to open the thing up and replace the membrane or something. Which I am familiar with. Let's use that. Getting those membranes is rarely easy. And every controller seems to have a slightly differently shaped one. With that said, I've managed to do some Frankenstein-like jobs. Get controllers working again. Okay. I'm not sure if I ever actually said hi to you, Jack of Troy, when you stopped in. So, hi. Okay. Guess I'm just going back to the Farfire for now.
You've been... what?
Alright, I want Titanite chunks. Actually, let's start with buying half of what she has.
Visit me again.
And then go spend. Yeah, that Black Witch's staff is now my melee weapon and my my spell tool. Gladly throw the slab at that. It's the first thing I've gotten to plus 10. I have 2 old whips now. I could dual wield them. 5 Twinkling Titanite. It's tempting to actually max out Santier's Spear.
That will serve you really well, you know? Never have to worry
Yeah,
about
it's...
being stuck with that one.
Yeah, it's like if the, I could take so much of this stuff in my inventory and just put it in the item box or something for now. It'd take up a lot less space. Could max out the black robes. Probably the best defense I'm going to have this whole playthrough, really. Yeah, I think that's just a wiser investment. Okay, and let's go ahead and buy some more chunks. I could buy a Twinkling, I could buy a Petrified. Nah, I think I'd rather just take the set of chunks.
Visit me again.
Oh! Don't forget to talk to Agadine.
Oh, yes, thank you! Oh man, I can't believe I forgot that. Oh, I definitely want to go talk... Oh, I should have saved some souls to buy things from him. I didn't do that. But yes, once you've beaten Velstadt with Agdane's help, you can go back to him, have a chat with him, and, he will have more things to share with you.
Human, do not produce light.
Yeah, I know, we've been over this.
Light. What do you require, human? You have met the king, have you? Life is never easy, never fair. Even more so on this path you have chosen. May you find your peace one day. Take these with you. You may need them as proof of your visit here.
Okay. My headset threatened to fall off my head here. Agdane's black robe, cuffs, and kilt, if you want to look like him. Plus a very, very unique weapon that I am very, very fond of, called the Dark Drift.
In the past, before...
I will show that off to you in a moment. Well, I don't need to buy any spells from him, but... would have been nice anyway. Alright. Crude human. Okay. This away. Huh. That's fine. That is fine. Alright, so with that done, King's Gate is actually the name of the bonfire in Dranglake Castle. Need to go to here.
That's my cue.
While I'm waiting for you, let me show off the Dark Drift. 12 strength, 28 dex. It is indeed a katana. Not the most powerful of them. And as you can see, it is very brittle. It's got the same 20 durability that the washing pole has. And it's a lot less of a range. However, there's one really neat thing that it can do. Has a crystal clear blade and a strong attack that slices through enemy shields. This katana was originally wielded by the one who gave us the first death, and still exists imperfectly between planes. So yes, this fourth dimensional sword, if I equip it, you might not notice its blade at first. When I'm close to the bonfire, the message box there tends to obscure it. You can sort of see it against my character if you're looking for it.
Doesn't cast a shadow.
Yeah. Yep. It does not cast a shadow, indeed. It's just like a phantom of a blade that's there. In my experience, this doesn't really, like, fool online players or anything, but it will alter their tactics. Because the strong attack with this thing... Yeah, calling it unblockable would be an exaggeration. You definitely can block it. But... let's just say that a shield that's trying to block a strong attack from a Dark Drift is probably only going to stop maybe at best 20% of the damage it normally would. Yeah, it is definitely a shield piercing effect, and a really good one. So something to be aware of, and perhaps take advantage of if you want. Open sesame. Alright.
Want me to go melee or spellcasting in this one?
Whatever you are more comfortable with, because we're going to have 2 other melee helpers.
Yes, we are. Okay, I'm gonna go ham then.
Yeah. So, I need to, even if it's for just a split second, need to equip the King's Ring here. And the moment I do, listen. Yeah, you can see the center circle portion of the door pop open as soon as you put that ring on. And from there, the door opens automatically. And I can swap the ring right back off again. I only needed it on for that split second. I can never find the frickin' Rings of Knowledge and there it is. Okay.
Don't forget to, you. Oh, well, you already had it off. Let's see.
Yep. So, welcome to the Throne of Want. Now, if this long, narrow passageway over a cavern looks like the final path you would follow before you get to a final boss fight, well, that's because it is. But that's not the only fight that you face here. The final boss would not be available yet. We have a bit more to do before that happens, but there is still a boss fight here, and I don't want to have to do one fight immediately after the other, which is what will happen if you save this for later. So I recommend not doing that. I recommend coming here promptly and dealing with it. But you have 2 very high quality NPC summons to help you with this one. This one here is Vengirl!
They put Humpty Dumpty back together again.
Indeed. And this is Benhath of Jugo. Just remember, if things get really ugly, protect Benhart. If Benhart falls, I need to bone out of there. But I'm not too concerned. After all, we do outnumber the enemy 2-1. Ready when you are.
Let's do it.
Alright. Without any further fanfare, meet the Throne Watcher and Throne Defender. I try to line the 2 of them up so that Soul Spears will hit both. This is easier said than done. Otherwise, it's a waste. So here's one little thing you want to be careful of. One of them can resurrect the other. So ideally, you don't want to do the usual strat of killing one of the 2 as quickly as possible. Instead, you want to, ideally... Oh shit. Okay.
You're okay. You're
Yeah,
okay.
I just barely got that heal in, but yeah, I'm okay now. You see, the Throne Defender isn't so much dead as crouching. We now need to deal with the Watcher very quickly before she stands the Defender back up again. Very nicely done. Yeah. If you were only singling out one of the two, and then tried to start in on the other from scratch... yeah. You can totally expect that you would fail that, and the other one would be stood back up again. And if you just keep doing that back and forth, the fight is going to take a very long time, and you're probably going to get killed. So, yeah, fight your instinct to deal with one and then the other. Try to actually even out the damage between them as best as you can, then finish them both off one right after the other. That is the overarching strat. As far as the actual tactics of the battle are concerned, you get 2 summons to help you.
The
It's
nice
really...
thing too is,
Yeah.
if she does wind up starting the resurrection process, I believe it takes a little bit of time. So, you know,
I
you can
believe
get
it's
while getting
possible
good.
to hit them out of it, but it's not, like, a simple poke ain't gonna do it. It would take I think it takes, like, a good strong blow to make it happen. Something that I actually am not equipped to provide at the moment. My strong attack is this. I do not have a leaping forward. No, I do. I actually can do that with this. I stand corrected. Okay, so...
Oh, shoot.
Oh?
Hey, you mind giving me a hand with mine?
Oh, I can do that.
I just Brightstone Cove to trade in the soul, and I'm like, well, kind of need to have one first. A little order of operations issue.
Yeah. Alright, I'll put it on the platform outside the throne.
Yeah, you don't have to go too crazy.
Yeah. It's not like it's hard to get here. I do need to get the Ring of Friend summoning on. Alright, so while I'm waiting to be sucked into there, you may have noticed, it's rather prominent, this dome back here. Oh, by the way, when you're fighting in here, do be careful not to run out of floor. This whole...
Mind the gap.
This whole edge is Death Pit. Yeah, this is where that meme came from. The running gag on my channel of running out of floor. Yeah, it was me facing the original final boss of this game, backing away from one of their attacks. I almost won the fight too, but yeah, I just backed up. My character just suddenly, fell. I didn't even notice. It's like I'm backing. It's like, opponent there. I'm locked on. I'm backing up, and then suddenly it was just like, oh, huh, ran out of floor. It just kind of stuck.
Your ring is on, right?
Yep.
Alright, it might take a second to load up. Unless, do I have a human effigy effect? Oh, wait.
Oh, I might.
That's you.
I might, actually. Nope, you got me.
Nope, you're good.
Yep, you got me.
Now, I'm not seeing Ben Hart or Bengal on my side. But that's okay. I don't think we need him. Just gotta go a little bit more ham. You ready?
Just a sec. Nosh on that amber herb here. Yeah, alright, I'm good.
Alright. This is happening.
You may notice that the Watcher takes a lot less sorcery damage than the Defender does.
Alright, I'm firing all my disco balls.
That was the size of... Oh, wow! I got singled out with good there. I'm gonna take a double out of the flask! Oh.
Come on, guys. I'm right here.
Oh, damn it. I had them lined up, too, and I didn't Soul Spear. There we go.
I got him.
Nice shot.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And as is customary,
I'll drink to that.
it's so silly.
Yeah. Since you get it all back once you respawn after, it's like no reason not to. Not as a Phantom, anyway. Alright, so I'm going to talk a little bit about the game's original ending, because this seems to be an appropriate point to do so. Once you meet the requirement to actually face the original final boss, you come here, the fog gate will be present again, and you will fight against the final boss. If you have not already beaten the Throne Watcher or Defender first, you face them, and then immediately after you beat them, the fog gate does not go away. You are then promptly thrust into the final boss fight. I do not recommend doing the two together in one cycle. I should also note that once the DLC and final patch were added to Vanilla Dark Souls 2, or if you're playing on Scholar, there is an additional extra bonus boss that you could face, and if you meet the requirements for them, well, you face them immediately after the original final boss. So yeah, if you don't cull things in advance, you could end up facing 3 bosses in a row. Good luck with that. I vastly prefer the much wiser approach of dealing with them one at a time. Although there's nothing I can do to separate the second and third fights in here. That's just the way it's going to be. I can't face the final boss and then not immediately face the ultimate boss. I guess is the way to put it. So yes, meet the true throne that everybody has been referencing, the Throne of Want. Its doors are sealed up tight, and once you beat the original final boss, and you're still playing Vanilla Dark Souls 2, you don't have any of the DLC, or you haven't met the requirements to face the ultimate boss, then what's going to happen is that some of these statues that you see around here are going to move together in front of here to give you a bridge to walk across. That door will open up, and you will be, well, privy to the ending. So a little bit of lore about this, as I'm casually strolling back. When Dark Souls 2 first launched, there was only one ending to the game. So, of course, the original Dark Souls had 2 endings, which when you got was based entirely upon a decision that you made, whether you realized it or not, at literally the final moment of the game. But Dark Souls 2 only had the one ending. At the beginning of the game, you're told that, your character is going to do all this without really knowing why, or they'll probably just go hollow and become lost. When you beat the game, the Emerald Herald shows up there and talks, and says, that you are now the monarch of this world. You're the true monarch. What happens from here is up to you. What happens inside the throne is only for you to know and you to see. It's like that old joke about the monk that people will spend like a good 5 minutes or more telling, and then it's like when it comes down to the last moment, it's like what finally happened when they passed all the challenges and got to go into the final room. The joke teller says, "Well, I can't tell you, you're not a monk." It first feels like that because it's like you don't even see what your character sees. It's like they sit down in the throne, the door closes, and then the credits roll. When you come back, you're in Majula. Now, start Journey 2 to Drang Lake appears on the menu at the Far Fire, but other than that, it's just like, okay. Not much explained in the plot, but what you're supposed to realize is that all along, the plot of the game was that you're playing a game. The character's strong soul is the player's force of will to endure this challenge of a game. The reputation of the Dark Souls series literally precedes it in this game. It's like when they're saying you'll go hollow, you'll die over and over again, they're talking about the player screwing up over and over again, and they'll probably rage quit. That's what hollowing is. Hollowing is a metaphor for giving up on the game. The entire plot to Dark Souls 2 is completely meta. The ending, talking about you are now the monarch, you get to decide the fate of the world, is literally, you can keep this world as it is, you can be happy and be done with it, or you can reset everything and go to a new game plus. That is literally the game's ending. It is telling you this. Suffice it to say, a lot of people weren't exactly satisfied by this ending. And for that matter, the fact that the game only had the one when the original had two. So, what they did, once all the DLC was added, in the final patch to Vanilla Dark Souls 2, to someone who had all of the DLC and beat all of those and met a couple of other extra requirements, when they beat the final boss, they are given an additional bonus boss that they can face. And if they beat that boss, which, by the way, is my favorite boss fight of all time in any game. They did such an amazing job of it. You can then either go to the throne and see the original ending, or, just like the original game, walk away and access a second ending added specifically for that version. And I love that ending, and I think it's so incredibly fitting. It works, like, plot-wise. They did such an amazing job. That last patch to Vanilla, adding the bare, not the whole remixing, but the actual Scholar of the First Sin content, really did feel like free DLC. They put a lot of work into that extra boss fight as something they added to the game, you know, like, for free. And I loved it so much. And
There until...
will be very much looking forward to showing all that off. I will definitely be getting that other ending, which is why I'm telling you about the original one now. If you want to see that ending, I'm sure you can find any number of videos online. Sanity knows a speedrunner, of course, will be going for that ending, because why would they want to fight an extra boss? But yeah, we are not being speedrunners, we are being very thorough. I suppose I could just keep adding to Faith, if for no other reason that once I get up to 20... Well, once I get up to 18, I wouldn't need the Ring of Prayer on anymore. I could slot something else, and that might actually be worth it. And of course, once I get up to 20, if I wanted to swap out the Black Hood for something, I could do so. But, if nothing else, I should definitely put 2 levels into Faith, because that will give me an effective of 20. If I check the, well, with the Ring and Hood effects added on. So right now, yeah, that's, 80, alright, that's, okay. So that's some 73 damage.
Bearer of the
Minus on this right now. And now, yeah, look at that. That's what, 364? 365? Am I adding that up correctly?
You mean additional across all 4 bonuses?
8, 10... 375, yeah. Yeah, that's a big shift. Yeah, getting the minimum faith requirement on this thing was totally worth it. 145 plus 44 plus 111 is exactly 300. So that kind of makes the arithmetic easy there. Yeah, that's like... Admittedly, opponents will have 4 resistance values to subtract out of it. I keep saying that because it's easy to forget. But that's a spicy meatball. 220
And
plus 145... 258 plus 95, although it shoots spells faster. Yeah, that's just... That's insane. Let me max out the Hunter's Black Bow. I should be able to do that now. Oh, you know what? I might need to buy more chunks first.
You've been...
Alright. Let's get the last of yours.
Visit me.
I know I've got slabs to spare. Yeah, there we go. Actually did have enough chunks. And a slab. There we go. Oh, you know what oh, you know, maybe I've already maxed it out? I guess I can check real quick here. I have maxed out the Blossom Kite Shield, okay. Oh, I could get the Jester's Gloves up to 8. Should do that. Okay. Yeah, my spells weren't doing a whole lot of damage during those. Actually, it seemed like they were doing enough, but yeah, now we can really punch out a bit more. Alright, so I'm actually going back to the Forest of Fallen Giants. Remember this bonfire here? Well, we're finally gonna fill that in. There won't be much I can do here yet, but I will head there. Also, while I'm in the area, I should see if a Tree of Giants is available. Let's head down here. Right, so if we whump you... 280 damage in a single blow is pretty damn good for a spell tool. 491 with our Great Heavy Soul Arrow. Yeah. Really? There we go. It's like the way she swings it, I know it will hit someone lying prone. Okay. Oh... Right, I'm actually gonna have to fight you, aren't I? Look at that. 2 shots. This thing is stupid good. Produce the symbol of the king. That can happen. Hey, Boomboxery, good to see you. Only needed it on for a split second. Swap it right back off again. Open sesame. There's the bonfire right there in front of us. That sounded like you dropped a drink. Everything okay there, Skippy?
We're good.
Okay.
We're good.
Just making sure. So at first glance, there doesn't seem to be much out here. Indeed, the little reason for there to actually be a bonfire for this, like, at all. All we have up here is another one of those giants. Although it's got those twinklies going on it. Tree growing out of it, like a couple of others did earlier. But what we can do for now here is we can drop down here. And finally, at long last, grab this item on this ledge that's been sitting here all this time. 2 Twinkling Titanites and a Fragrant Branch of Yore. Gotta love that. You have this odd little window here. It's impossible to get up inside there. Despite the message saying try jumping. I've actually remember seeing messages in front of this referencing the original Dark Souls. Alvina, the cat, the Forest Hunter Covenant, sits in an archway much like that. So the only way back from here is to, well, either Homeward Bone, of course, or drop down to, you know, this area where we once were. And then we can go back up and around, just as we did once before. Oops. Alright, there will be something decidedly more substantial for us to do in this area. That is going to have to wait a little bit. The main path that we now need to take is to go through the 3rd King's Gate door, as it were.
Aldia's Keep.
And that is a decidedly longer route to follow. That is a much bigger path. There's several areas that lie behind that door. Oh, damn, he dropped something. You know what? It's not worth it. It's a random drop from an early game soldier. It's not worth going all the way out and around to that to pick whatever that was up. Because I'd have to take, you know, quite the detour to actually get to that parapet. It is not worth our time. Okay, so the place to go now is Shaded Woods, Ruined Fork Road. Remember this place? I showed you this door before, as you might recall. The Shrine of Winter is out that way. No, I'm sorry, it's out that way, where that soldier's roaming around. That, of course, the less said about that, the better. Yeah, we're done with that part. It's this way. The one with the petrifying dogs outside. This, as you might recall, dead-ended eventually. Oh, that was a bad time and place to run myself out of stamina. That was not good. No! Oh, are you kidding me? How did he take less damage from that hit? His defense goes up when he goes to do the grab? Ugh! What is this, Fantasy Strike?
Alright, Rook.
Well, that sucked. That's twice that bastard's killed me. Well, I got a rude awakening for him. Grr. I ain't playing with you, kid. You ever flashy thing me? Lie. You can two-hand it.
These dogs drop the weirdest shit.
Yeah! Yeah, they do. Put on the King's Ring for a third and final time. Oh, was I seriously not close enough to the door? Oops. Dag nabbit. There we go. I don't think the ring does anything else, but I might be mistaken.
It does something very awesome.
Oh, that's right! They added something in Scholar. It does something extra in Scholar, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Right, yeah. I discovered that by accident. I needed a little refresher. Yeah, remember all the statues that are actually enemies that come to life when you come near them inside of Dranglake Castle? If you have the King's Ring equipped in Scholar, not vanilla, it has to be the Scholar edition, they won't come to life. You can walk right by them. They won't wake up. They'll stay as statues. The entire castle. So that's neat. Okay. Welcome to Aldia's Keep. The game's homage to haunted mansions. Aldia, as several item descriptions will tell you, is the king's brother. Petrified dragon bone there. And he was doing some mad scientist level experiments to try to figure out the nature of the soul and unlock the secrets of immortality. It literally dropped a copy of Affinity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, one of mine dropped Drake Keeper's Great Axe.
dropped the Hex Affinity. Which, with a little more faith, or the use of some Skeptic's spices, I could actually arm myself with. Alluring skulls. So, do mind this out here. Note the latches and the bloodstain. Yeah, this is a you-know-what. Open up.
That might be my bloodstain.
Malformed skull and dark mask. And I'll back up a little bit. Just pound the crap out of this thing. Oh, I only had one soul spare. That's okay. Alright, I actually want to lose these orbs. Easy way to do that. Run into a tree. A wall. Oh, those two aren't going away. They'll fade in time. Okay, there we go. Item on the other side of the steps here. Fire seed. Might want to make sure you grab that. Okay, and in here we have an encounter with an NPC who has seen better days. But, well, we've definitely tried our best to help her. Note that her mask is not on at the moment.
Who are you? Oh. No, forgive me. I know you. Yes, of course. How goes your journey? I know not what you seek in this faraway land, but I pray for your safety. Please take these.
You're a great sword and Lucatiel's set.
Consider this thanks for keeping me sane. My name is Lucatiel. I beg of you remember my name, for I may not myself. My name is... I beg of you, for I may...
I will definitely remember your name, Lucatiel. So if you use this bonfire, she will fade away. And, you will not be encountering her any further. Which might lead you to wonder, whatever happened to her? Does she, go insane? Does she endure her fate? Well, if this were pre-DLC Vanilla Dark Souls 2, well, that question would remain unanswered. If you did beat enough bosses with her, she thanks you for keeping her sane, gives you that set of her equipment there. But, you know, and if you don't, well, yeah, she just kind of fades away. But this being Scholar, and of course, you know, Vanilla with DLC, we will actually get a much more definitive answer as to the fate of Lucatiel, as to whether or not she was able to retain her mind. We will be seeing that a bit later. It won't be tonight. Keep you waiting on pins and needles. Vanilla Dark Souls 2 does it as well. After you have the DLC, it's not a case of Scholar hating you or not. There is an item right there in the fountain, which is surprisingly easy to overlook coming up the steps to this place. Alright, I am going to pop a human effigy here. And this is probably a good a place as any to try to get Skippy in if he's ready, willing, able, etc.
Yeah, I have bitten off a little bit to chew. Give me 1 sec.
Let me deal with these dogs again. Having rested. If they petrify me, I will be extremely annoyed. There we go. Is that all of them, or is there still one left? I guess that was all of them.
I just need to make sure I didn't miss something here before. I did miss something. There it is. Okay. Probably should have invested in some home bones, but
I am just going to come right out and say this right now. When it comes to this area, I'm going to be following Skippy's lead for a lot of it. He is much more familiar with the Scholar version of this area than I am, and they made a lot of changes to it. Quite a few. If I were to start talking about certain things in this area, I would probably get a lot of it wrong.
I think so. I can't put my sign down yet. I think you have to make your way a little further in.
Okay. Alright, well, in that...
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can see where I can put it.
Alright. Well, in that case, I'm going to have a little issue to deal with. Or did they put that a little further in? Oh, there he is.
No, and my sign should be down right behind you.
Okay, well, I'll get it after I deal with Lucatiel's brother. I'm just gonna gun him down with soul spears because I have them. Yeah, she came here looking for her brother. Was just a tiny bit ahead of where she was. But it would not have been a happy reunion regardless. Alright, let me get the name engraved ring on. Also, I forgot to... There it is. Yeah, I have to come inside here. Once again, forgot to see if another seed of the Tree of Giants is available. They don't stack up at that spot. You gotta go and get them when you do. So, when the cage comes rockin', don't bother knocking. Not that you even can break this thing. Not through your own actions, anyway. But, let's just say there are a lot of really big enemies in the area up ahead, and if you bring one out here, they can smash this. Now, in Vanilla Dark Souls 2, there is zero reason to do this. The contents of this cage is a basilisk. That is why it's shaking. It wants out. And, yeah, you've got no reason to free it. But I'm fairly certain that in Scholar, these basilisks actually have unique loot. If you, get the cages broken open and you take them out. Although, if you then die later on and have to repeat the area, you're going to have basilisks roaming around you have to deal with, as well as whoever else was originally here.
Check out the message that's underneath me.
Visions of man, and then woman ahead.
I did not write that one. I would totally take credit if I did. I think you can light these sconces, I'm not sure.
Alright, so meet the most disappointing element of Scholar. Literally the dumbest change that they made. In Vanilla Dark Souls 2, when you enter this room, this bone dragon you see splayed out here comes to life, roars at you, and then crumbles. And it is amazing. Now, they didn't technically remove it in Scholar. Instead, they have it do it later at some point in time where you're usually behind it, so you don't actually get to see it trigger, defeating the entire you just walked into a haunted mansion vibe that this area is trying to give off. Whoever redesigned this area and turned off this dragon to start with is a bloody idiot, and I hope their pay got docked, because that was a terrible, terrible thing that they did. I don't know why they did that. It was a horrible, horrible idea. Stupid, stupid, stupid. So there are a number of sconces around here, and and in vanilla they're just sconces. In Scholar, they're a bit more like the ones in the Undead Crypt, in that if you light them, enemies come in. But if I recall correctly, there's a reason to do this?
There's an excellent reason to do that. I believe it ties into the skeleton.
Huh. Right, well, we've always got the, flame butterflies here.
Oh, and here he is.
And there we've got one, yep. Surprisingly robust little bastards.
I'm gonna have to... he does not take some damage from Lightning Spear. He'll take some damage from that. And he still doesn't go down.
I am missing him with my two-handed strikes with this thing for some reason. Okay, so we have a rather interesting set of circumstances here. On this side, we have a fog gate. And I'm going to go ahead and go straight up to it. As you can see, there's you don't actually go through this like a fog wall. Instead, there's somebody inside there.
Please, just stay away. No, please, don't come near me. Nothing good will come of it. Just leave me alone, please. Leave this place and leave me be, as I'd not see any harm befall you. Please. Please. Just leave me alone.
Okay, so there's a little bit of a story behind this guy. Let's just say that if you go up to there and talk to him, you might end up getting a very different conversation than what I just had. And I will have that other conversation later. What I will do, however, is show you what's this direction. These are all dev messages. These are always here. You can see they all say pull back. And then they have a couple even closer. Don't you dare. So, this is a prison, okay? That lever frees this person in here. They don't want to be free. They really, really don't. You wouldn't like him when he's free. Meet Navlan the Sorcerer, a schizophrenic. When you are human and you talk to him, he talks like a normal person who is very, very afraid. Like Bruce Banner of the Hulk, afraid of the other being he can be. Navlon wiped out an entire village? If you talk to Navlon while you are hollow, it's decidedly more interesting. But also decidedly more lucrative. However, since we are not hollow right now, and I kind of don't want to just become hollow, just for that one thing at this moment in time, we'll come back to that. Ogre up at the top of the steps, but in a statue. It's a fragrant branch of yore if you want to free him, which I don't think you need to do. But if you want to get those cages broken open, he's your man.
He also drops, I believe it's a Dragon Acolyte helm? If you defeat him.
Right.
Dragon Acolyte mask.
Despite this chest not being centered, it actually is a legit chest. Can open this up. Get a copy of Great Magic Barrier. Now, remember the Looking Glass Knight and those phantoms that he summoned forth? Yeah, these mirrors kind of work like that. So do watch your step. This one is a corpse hanging out of it. Grab that large soul of a brave warrior.
He didn't quite make it.
Yeah.
Oh, we got one.
Yeah, I'm just going to try to spawn them one at a time, simply put. There's no backstab attack with this thing, by the way. That is one disadvantage to using this thing as a weapon, but it's still a hell of a beat stick. So there's the Northern Ritual Band +2 I just picked up. I'll open this real quick while I'm waiting for that guy to come out. A bright bug, one of very few to be found in the game, as opposed to purchased. And there is an NPC summon sign here, Sellsword Luet. Summon them if you want a little extra assistance around here. Right. You don't have to go up there, although we probably will. What you can do instead, a little finagling, is go under there, and up these steps. It's not like it's a skip or anything, you are intended to be able to do that. And up on the top floor, hey, buddy! Good to see you, my friend. This guy is completely docile. This enormous basilisk is actually your friend. He won't hurt you. As a matter of fact, if there are other enemies around in the area, and they get in his face, he can attack them and petrify them. He'll actually help you. You can't, like, talk to him or anything, and I would not recommend going in his cage. He's more of a neutral than a good. But yeah, there's no need to be all, crap, giant basilisk, and start shooting. Yeah, he won't hurt you. He's actually pretty friendly and calm, all things considered. And you actually don't want to rile him up, because as you might imagine, that cage won't exactly hold him. So yeah, just leave him be. That's my strat. We can open this up. Two bonfire ascetics. How about that? Okay, we have another sconce here. I didn't keep the torch lit. Let me relight it. And there's the new guy. Not really doing much to him with these spells. real good damage smacking him with this thing, though. Nice.
I might have actually... Nope, I did not pack that heal.
Okay.
I packed more lightning.
So there's a sort of weird double clutch system thing here. When you pull this ring, this dragon's mouth, it shuts the door behind you and opens up the one in front of you.
Oh, shoot.
Don't worry about it. We're actually gonna... So we have a number of statues here, and I forget if there's any reason to wake up any of these.
This gentleman has bonfire settings.
Okay.
I don't remember what this gentleman has.
Let's find out. I've got the branch to spare. Yeah, obviously not blocking anything, so... Two Elizabeth mushrooms, 2 wilted dusk herbs. Could be worse. Alright, so, we can come down here. Back to where the ogre was. So, we are going to wake up the ogre, but we are not going to fight it right away. Instead... we are going... Can we get out through there? No, we can't. Alright, we actually need to lure him down. There we go. Just get him to step aside for a moment. I want to say that in vanilla, you don't need a fragrant branch of yore here. It's just an ogre. Oh my word. That is a repair powder getting used.
Buddy, come on.
Come on. You got a long distance to go. Why is he not advancing?
A little stank on it. Come on.
So I know he'll come down these steps.
So he goes, I'm here?
I hope that's not an issue. What happens if we just try to head back down to the bottom? Does he just sit up there? Even if I shoot him with arrows?
Nice. It's being a little bit dramatic about it.
Ah, he's just not coming. How do we get these open then? I could have sworn that you could...
I don't remember that, but I've never tried.
Huh. Well... maybe I'm misremembering, maybe I'm confusing it for something else. Dragon Acolyte Mask.
There is a spot where we will have to do some selective destruction.
Yes. That much I know. Mask Adam. It's in this slot somewhere. Let's look at Teal's mask. Yeah, we haven't seen the Dragon Acolytes yet, but we're about to. Mask worn by Acolytes of Aldia. Several of the greatest minds converged in Aldia to weave strange new rituals, but rumors suggest that during the course of their work, their thoughts were not their own. The nebulous face of the mask is designed to deflect the ire of the ritual's sacrifice. Alright, you might want to come inside here. See you later, buddy. Alright, so this room kind of says it all, doesn't it? Let's go ahead and use the lockstone. That puts the lights on.
Message says, try right then light.
Yep. That lever is to open this up if you end up switching things and heading on your way back. So, in Vanilla Dark Souls 2, yeah, you see this ogre here? He'll stay in the cage and he'll be fine. You see this ogre here? That one, well, is also in a cage and will be probably fine. But you can't see him from here, but there's a third one behind him. And that ogre is capable of breaking every single cage and cart along this hallway, giving you a hell of a lot more you'll have to deal with if you come back through here. You could be dealing with as many as 3 ogres, because he will gladly smash the cages of the other 2. Now, there's also like a basilisk up here somewhere or something. No, it's like some kind of a beast thing that I'm not sure we've seen yet.
Yeah, it's,
Although if you're
it only appears like twice.
Yeah, if you're in like Vanilla Dark Souls 2, there are some in the base of Sinner's Rise. But in Scholar, yeah, this is pretty much it. But Scholar made another interesting alteration. You see that mimic up there? Well, yeah, note that you can't attack it. If you want to defeat that mimic and get its loot, you actually need to make things a hell of a lot harder for yourself by bringing the ogre at the end of the hall all the way down here to break that cage. So yeah, 100%ing this area is a pain in the arse. Obvious trap is obvious. You can see it's hollow behind this painting, and there is indeed an enemy behind it. It is one of those dragon acolytes. You don't have to worry about the enemies in these cages yet. Radiant life gem under the table. You can break the table if you need to. This painting is actually also a problem. Petrified Dragon Bone, that's a really good drop. Alright, and although there's a pit behind that one too, it doesn't have an enemy for whatever reason. So we have a door on each side here, and I'm going to go through this one first. To this laboratory-looking room. Item hiding back here. Got my Faustus Lockstone back. You'd think there'd be, you know, more in the area, but rather fancy-looking room to not have anything else in it. The illusion ahead, but it's not there. The hidden thing is actually here. There's a bonfire. And a summon sign for another human player. So there's an interesting spot down here. Yep, that is indeed an acid pool. Incidentally... Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
That's on me. if I recall correctly... Does this work? Yeah. You're probably not used to being able to actually shoot through something like a cage in this game. But this is one of those cases where you actually can. So you can deal with them pretty easily. There are indeed items out there, but that is indeed an acid pool, so, naked time. Four corrosive urns. I draw your attention to the hole in the ceiling. We will be coming back that way later. Divine Blessings. Soul Geyser spell, and the Petrified Dragon Bone. And these are all items on corpses, so respawning those items using a lot of bonfire ascetics on that bonfire is something a lot of people like to do. We can actually get your attention nice and early. Huh. Oh well. Alright, so we can come back out of there, and let's get our equipment back on. Now, what did I have on?
I think you had black mask, black robe, jester's gloves, and...
I know what I know what's in the armor slots. I'm thinking rings. Probably a clear bluestone ring plus 1 is the way to go. And, It's actually tempting to use the bracing knuckle ring. They seem to be second dragon ring, there we go. Okay. That's not the black robes, there we go. Bam. Like clockwork. Ah, you see how I shot past the enemy there? That's exactly what I was telling you about before. That is one downside to the Black Witch's staff as well. It shoots from its tip and it's a long staff. So you can end up shooting right over the heads of someone. Oh, you did come down to play. Well, we're out of cake.
he hit himself on the thorns.
Yep. Yeah, there are thorns on the other side of those bars, and yeah, he actually walked into them and damaged himself. We can let him in. I don't feel like switching my equipment back out again. Well, let's make sure he actually gets out of the pool before we kill him. There we go. Giant acolyte gloves. Huh. Moving their sign around. Okay. So, on this side... Oh yeah, we can't actually open that one yet. Alright, so I draw your attention to this area down here. That's just a statue of someone being petrified. This is, yeah, it doesn't say it's locked, it says locked. This is a very special deal. If you angle the camera just right, you can see that there's a chest inside there. You might wonder how you open this door, and the answer is you don't open this door. You need an ogre to do it for you. So that's a thing, again. Come on.
Sorry.
Ugh.
Got him.
Alright. I am completely out of spells right now.
So did you get an item or anything when... Because I thought that was the fourth one.
Okay. Notice there's, like I said, there is another ogre. There he is. He's behind another one of those doors. You can get him to come out if you shoot him, but let me assure you that if you don't and you simply approach the door, he will gladly break it for you anyway. I need to use a repair powder real quick. But yeah, let's make sure an ogre gets this open. Thank you kindly. And now all
I'm
I have
gonna draw some fire.
Appreciated. This is kind of ugly. I had them lined up for a moment. Alright, one of the two is down. Let's keep the other one around.
Oh,
Oh,
I am down.
alright. That's okay. Malformed shell there. Alright. Because, after all, I do want you to, Oh. Okay, he's not dead yet. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, there we go. Right, now we can kill one of them. Oh, fuck. I thought I used the repair powder. Oh, this is bad. I am very screwed right now. Damn it, I can't seem to finish off the one that's one hit away from death. Okay. One swig in. Dodge. Two more, please. Alright. Grab that item. Bleedstone. Still need to bring you all the way forward again. I have got to get this repair powder used. There we go. Oh, it's broken. Right, shit. Oh, that was a waste. Alright, I'm gonna have to swap something actually useful on. Uh-oh. I hope I survive this. Nope. That was my fault. That was my fault. That was preventable. That's unfortunate.
Hey, you know what? You got what you came for, right?
We still haven't freed the mimic.
That we'll be able to do in another way. And I apologize, I haven't unlocked that next bonfire, so it's gonna take me a few to get over there.
Oh, okay. That's right. I forgot that there is actually another way of opening the cages in Scholar. Alright, so here's the real issue. Now that these things are all open... May as well put on a ring of bad idea protection. I'm gonna have to get things repaired anyway. Oh, fuck! Son of... You freaking give me a moment! Bloody basilisk piece of shit. Okay. Magic Witch Tree Branch and Saintier's Spear. You know what? I may as well do this right now. I'm gonna fill the item box. All of these things that I'm not using, and probably I'm not going to anytime soon. Actually, let's leave those as backups. Yeah, a visit to Govlon is probably a very good idea, yes.
You know that guy wheels and deals?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I have lit the bonfire.
Yeah.
But keep going, There's plenty to keep me busy over here.
Yeah. Malformed Skull is a hammer-type weapon, in case you were curious. Malformed Shell, same deal. The peculiar figure known as Lord Aldia attempted to uncover the secrets of life itself, and viewed the undead as a key to this mystery. You know what? Let's leave that on, actually. Okay. It's the Watchdog Parma that has the, item find boost, right? Watch Dragon Parma, yes, okay.
Yes.
I'm never gonna have the strength to wield those, I might as well set them aside for now.
Yeah, Grimstone. I tend to rely heavily on the Watch Dragon Parma because I love how it spawns life gems.
Actually, the fake armor of Oros, I should probably hold on to. I'm gonna bother with those things I know I'll actually be using. Oh, potentially, anyway. Agdane's kilt. I never use those. So I'll set aside rings that I know I'm never going to be putting on. Just make it easier to find the one I'm actually looking for. Okay. And that hopefully will spare me if I end up in a nasty situation like that again. Hey MLG, good to see you. Alright, let's go get that bloodstain.
Yeah. Need a hand?
I should manage.
There's approximately 200% more ogres than normal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I'm just grabbing them. Yeah, I'm just walking in, seeing a bar of Alice's restaurant and walking out. And now I'm going to Tower of Prayer to get my Black Witch's staff repaired. I kind of need that. Actually, yeah, I'll go ahead and leave those on. Oh, you know what I could do? I could use the old whip. Could have some fun with the old whip. Whee! With a silver cat ring on, I took some damage doing that. Oh, who am I kidding? I should shoot you out. Roll distance is so consistent. Neat little thing you can do in an archer battle. Get up! Maplethorped! Switch to the bow. Do not aim with the bow. Just use the lock on. There we go. We're hitting him, and he's not hitting us. Oops. So we knocked him back. Get my stamina recover here. Ugh, really? thwarked. That never gets old to me. Alright, and then there's you. Oh, wow! The whip can hit him!
Nice.
Wow. Alright then. So that's convenient. We're filling up the poison meter anyway. Might as well just... Oops. Well, 4 arrows suffices now. Alright. Hello, sir. Always a pleasure to see you. Let's get a gentle whip on. And let's get the Black Witch's staff on. 1 lashing. Thank you so much. You really are my best friend, you know that. Ugh, what would I do without it? Alright. And then... Which is more important? Yeah, I think I actually want to swap you out for this. Okay. Sorry for the delay. Spend some of these souls, and then we can try to deal with the corridor of horror door.
Bearer until...
Kind of want that ring slot back, but also don't gain much more from faith at this point. Couple points in dex to help with the bow. Points of level there. Physical defense going up by 1 is a good idea. If I don't have the dragon ring on, some stamina would be nice. Of course, I could also just add to faith. Still getting 2 hit points per level of that. And you can see upper right corner the amount that the Black Witch's staff would be dealing. See how much it goes up if my base faith were unadjusted. Oh, cast speed will go up with another point in there as appropriate. Gain a lot out of just one more point of faith. Alright, I'm sold. Do I need to upgrade anything? Not really, huh? I think I'm out of chunks now anyway. Yup. Oh! You know what I actually didn't do? Got more of these. The Throne Defender and Watcher Souls. The Throne of the King... Yeah, the Throne of the King is sacred and requires an appropriate guardian. The Throne of the King is sacred and must be observed closely at all times. Let me do it quick while we're at this. Visit Strayed Cell. It's actually tempting to infuse the bow.
The Hunter's Black Bow?
Yeah. I think I can. Or am I wrong?
Oh, no, you totally can.
Yeah.
Well, this is a most peculiar soul. Very good indeed. Unusual souls produce unusual spells.
Alright, so looking under trade. Demon of Song Soul can make the Spotted Whip, a Poison Whip. Very strong poison weapon there. New spell with the Soul of Velstadt, but it's a miracle. Sacred Oath. If I got my faith up high enough, I actually could use that, but... not too concerned. Let me see if, Ornifex is anything I want to trade for. I still have the free one. I still have the free one available. Still have these damn spiders. Ooh, almost one-shotting the spiders, hitting them with the staff. Looks like I'm gonna need to level up something. Just a tiny little bit. Yeah, it does have a scaling factor, right? It's got it's got
scale
4.
heavily with Dex.
Yeah. Int and Dark are both... Yeah, Magic and Dark are both A. Lightning is B, and Fire is C. So I get a little more out of giving myself more Int than I do giving myself more Faith, but, well, actually, that might not be true until they're equal. Yeah, making this hit a little bit harder would be a good thing. Okay. Yeah, you always come down. Deal with you. You are just a dick. He dropped something. Guess what I'm not going for? Screw this area. that was annoying. That's where spellcasting speed makes a big difference in a situation like that. Yeah, nothing wrong with the Witch Tree branch. I just really, really like this thing. Definitely more options here. Defender Greatsword with Throne Defender Soul. Watcher Greatsword with Throne Watcher Soul. Soul of Velstadt here can make his Sacred Chime Hammer. Its strong attack unleashes a Dark Blast, if I recall correctly.
Yep, you get orbs go up, and then they home in on enemies.
And then the Watchers and Defenders shields are also an option of what you can do with their souls. But I'm still not going to do a trade. Still not what I'm looking for.
I'm actually my next dragon, like my next source of petrified dragon bones or place they're being directed is the Throne Defender Greatsword.
Huh.
Because that actually has an unadvertised function of basically acting like a sunlight blade. It can sunlight blade itself.
Oh, nice.
And it hits like a truck.
Hmm.
Especially if you imbue it with lightning.
Huh. Buff the blue flame. I wouldn't... The thing about the blue flame is that if you have just one, it's not, like, amazing, it's just really good. If you have two, it's amazing. Given that I have the Black Witch's staff, I don't really feel like going to get a blue flame to have two of them. So just give myself more armor here. I do like Lucatiel's vest. That's actually pretty sturdy for its weight class, and it's one of the best looking armor sets in the game, if you ask me. Let's make one of these old whips an old whip +1. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going for that. Yeah, I probably should have done this, like, when you first mentioned it to me. If I infuse the Hunter's Black Bow with fire... I am severely reducing that beautiful, beautiful dex scaling it has. But then I'm giving it int scaling, which is... well, fire scaling. Int and Faith will both add to it. Which is probably, Let me check one thing real quick here. So this is 155 plus 74. So 229 of a single source. 216, 244, 289, and 2 sources. Probably comparable. But yeah, the fact that I can now use good old wooden arrows to cause fire detonations is pretty sweet. That is a really, really neat trick.
Yeah, thank you. Economical on it, that's what I like about it.
Yeah, don't have to wait for Ornifex or shell out, the souls to get fire arrows for circumstances. Alright, I'm ready to get back to task if you are.
Yeah, I'm just fighting one of those red phantoms right now. So I'll be ready in 2 shakes. And I do have all the, bonfire unlocked.
Excellent. Like shooting a very, very ugly fish in a very leaky barrel.
Alright. Oh, and I figured out what happens next with those 4 phantoms. Suffice to say, you might want to approach the keep from the first bonfire.
Okay.
I don't know if you want. You probably want to show that off now because then we can explore more.
Okay. There it is. Oh shit, he one-shotted me.
Whoops.
I was actually just a tiny bit too close to where he stuck his head out. But that's okay, because I want it to be hollow anyhow.
It's funny how things work out.
Yup. And that is indeed something it can only do once. Yeah, in vanilla it will do that right away. As a matter of fact, I think it can even break this cage. Yeah, and now it's just, yeah, completely gone, completely broken, as you can see. But yeah, usually, because it doesn't happen until later, when it does that, you're usually very safely behind it in Scholar. Terrible, terrible change to the game. I don't know what they were thinking.
Did you get a key?
I did.
Okay, good.
Yes, the Aldia key. Key used in the mansion of Aldia. King Vendrick condemned his own elder brother to the mansion. They both sought the truth, but through different means, and their fervor meant the eventual withering of their familial ties. Am I misremembering, or is the Aldia key specific to Scholar?
I believe it's specific to Scholar.
Yeah. It's like that other room that I tried to enter in the Corridor of Horror, is normally unlocked in Vanilla. You can just go in there, but they actually locked it in Scholar, so this is something new. But that's not to do with what I'm actually here for right now. Yeah, you'll see the tone of voice will be very, very different.
Well, you're nicely hollowed, aren't you? Are you tormented by memories? Burdened by guilt? Now the question, are you ready for more? If you are, then we ought to talk. This contains my power. Long ago, this naive vessel of mine set about devising new spells. The fool dreamt of bringing new forms of magic into the world. But instead, he created me. Mostly by chance, but he did a fine job, I must say. What he sought was strength, and so I decided to demonstrate. While my vessel slept, I'd find my mark and hunt him down. But my vessel did not approve. And so while I slept, he sealed the both of us away.
So if you were to free this guy, if you were to pull that lever over there, and it doesn't matter whether you're human or hollow when you talk to him, yeah, if you're human, he'll be like, "What have you done? Oh no, now he'll get free." Or, you know, talk to him this way, he's like, "Oh yes, I'm free." He will start invading you a lot. He's got about like 4 or 5 different places in the game he can invade you. And he's a tough customer. And you don't really get anything for fighting him that way. I don't recommend it at all. He serves a much better purpose if you keep him in here.
No, I don't have anything against humans. But how is it that you go about defining good and evil? I'm only using what the gods gave me. How can that be so wrong? So what say you to a spot of murder on my behalf? If you don't, I'll leave this place and take more lives. Many more. I couldn't give a fig either way, so what's your choice?
So, he can't actually break out of here unless you pull the lever, so you don't have to worry about that. But if you say yes here, well, let's just say you can totally lie to him.
Yes, I see how very kind of you. I want you to kill a merchant named Gilligan. A greedy, foul man. He won't be missed, I assure you. Yes, bring me a ladder miniature as proof. Is the only person who'd have such an odd knick-knack.
Oh, you mean the one I already bought from him?
Fine work. This is my thanks. Take it.
Dispelling ring.
Now let's discuss our
Is that...
So,
Memory serves. I thought that was a good ring.
yeah. No, it totally is. the Dispelling Ring is sort of a... Here it is. Yeah. It's sort of a catch-all quartz ring? Do I not have a thunder quartz ring, or did I accidentally put that in my item box? I'll have to check on that. Protective ring set with gemstones of 4 different colors. Increases the wearer's resistance to magic, lightning, fire, and dark. The artistry required to attune the varying powers of 4 different stones within one ring could only be described as transcendental. There is only one sorcerer who could have done this. A man from the lost land of Alophis. Hey, strayed. Shiggity shiggity schwa. As you can see, it adds 60 to all 4 of those elemental stats, as opposed to a quartz ring plus 3, which adds 150 to a single stat. Yeah, that's a nice, good catch-all. So yeah, you can go and kill Gilligan. But it doesn't matter whether you kill him or not. What matters is whether you get the ladder miniature off of him. I bought it when I first met him, when it's actually cheaper, but you can buy it from him when he's in Majula. Or, of course, you could actually kill him and get it that way. But yeah, that's what it's for. In case you were wondering what the ladder miniature does, that is what it does. You give it to Navlon as, quote, proof, unquote, of having killed him.
You to kill one more. Your target will be Kale, the man who's drafting that plan. While I was trapped in here, he touched me, that maniac, like I was some rare specimen. He wore a strange helm. Bring it back as proof.
Yeah, sure.
I knew I could count on you. Perhaps this will slake my thirst. I want you to bring his help.
So, Kale, as you might imagine, and I've said this for every NPC in the game, they will give you a gift if you meet a certain requirement. And Kale is no exception. Kale will actually give you a set of his equipment. If you kill him, he will drop the helm. But you can get the helm and the rest of his set if you simply be nice to him. Go back and talk to him after you've basically finished exploring the map. There's technically 8 requirements. It's beat the 4 great old ones, and the last giant before them. Beat the Throne Defender and Watcher, which we've done. Get the King's Ring, which you obviously have to do in order to face the Throne Defender and Throne Watcher. We have just one tidbit left. We'll get there eventually, but we are not there yet. I am not going to kill Kale. I'm going to finish that little quest and get that reward that way, and do it in that manner. And Navlon will actually have a third target for us. Someone that you absolutely, positively should not kill, but you won't need to. By the time we've done what we need to do for Kale, we will have also done what we need to do for that third person. So it will be as simple as coming back here and getting the last of the rewards out of him. Plus, he becomes a merchant after we've completed his quest line, and we can buy certain things from him we could not otherwise get. So we shall have to return to that later. May as well just work my way forward, I guess. Pay another visit to my buddy. Hey there, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. I hate this corridor.
Not fun. Not fun in the slightest.
They only made it worse in Scholar. Thud. Are you available for summoning?
I most certainly am. I'm just putting my rings back on. I'll put the summoning ring on first. Grab them all. There. That doing. Usually put on there.
Where are you putting your sign down?
Let me put it near the bonfire.
Which one?
The second bonfire.
Okay.
The one that makes actual sense.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I didn't know where you were, so...
Oh yeah, no. Nah, whatever. I'll figure out the right situation in a sec. Okay.
The Aldia key
The
opens
rest.
this door. But before we mess with things in here, how about we, actually... get that summon sign of Skippy's. There we go. Oh, okay.
Taking off the ring.
Yeah, these guys have magic-infused weapons, so don't take them too lightly.
Excuse me.
Sit tight. Alright. I will allow you to backstab the one facing the table since I can't.
Ooh, just a little outside. These guys do hurt. They are no joke.
Yeah, they look like more generic peons, but they're actually pretty serious. So, Scholar added something new to this room, which is part of the reason why they locked it. First off, that's a mimic. Go ahead and backstab the next guy. Your eyes do not deceive you. That is a black witch back there throwing dark orbs at us.
Shall I rush him? Or her?
I'm gonna need your help for the, mimic here.
Oh, okay.
But of course, let me open it up. Skippy!
Oh!
I can't
Shit,
believe you
that's
just
on
fucking
me.
did that to me!
Oh, fuck.
What the fuck is
I
wrong
thought-
with you?
Dude, I thought you were attacking it.
What the fuck?
And I...
How many times have we done this? You know the deal?
So from where I was sitting, it looked like he threw something, it woke up, and I'm like, oh shit, I guess it's on. I'll tell you what.
You owe me, at the minimum, a human effigy.
I'll give you whatever was in that chest from my end.
Well, I actually did manage to grab the item, I think. I'm not entirely sure, though.
I'll look it up.
Well, did the mimic actually die?
No.
Okay. Can't believe you fucking did that to me.
I was operating off of pure adrenaline from where I was sitting. It opened up, and I was like, "Oh shit, something went up." And when you said you need a hand with the mimic, that's what I thought. But
Well, I have to grab the item first.
yeah, we don't want that thing hanging around after that. Let's see.
Any more? Alright, well. In all honesty, I'm actually kind of surprised that we made it this far into the game before you found a way to troll me.
I didn't mean to. Trolling implies intent. If I were trolling you, I'd be having a way better time doing it.
No, if this ogre kills me, I will just be so ripshit. And it's not acceptable to me. Should probably just put the frickin' Ring of Bad Idea protection on. Yeah. Let me actually go ahead and do this. Just so I can actually backstab somebody. I might turn around. So much for that idea. How is the one in the back actually shooting at me at that range? Really, though? Give me that, you pieces of shit.
I can actually drop my sign in that room if you want.
That won't be necessary, thank you. Oh, okay, I did get its item. So, just to be clear, for future reference, the only thing that should be waking up a mimic is me shooting it.
Duly noted.
Because there's literally no other reason. Right, that broken, can I? No, I can't. Alright. And this is actually another mimic, because Scholar hates you. Yeah, Yeah, I'm just gonna
I think
deal
they're all
with...
mimics in that room.
I'm just gonna deal with you. Because I'm sick of getting shot at. That door, of course, also uses the key. And this actually lets you circle behind the one that likes to break through the wall. Yep, that's a mimic too. I should note that the number of mimics in this room in vanilla Dark Souls 2 is 0. Yeah, this is Scholar hating you. Are you fucking kidding me? There we go. 3 wilted dusk herbs.
That mimic had 2 cracked eye orbs in it.
Yeah, I did actually grab them. The item will only despawn if you either grab the item or kill the mimic. Which is why you use Lloyd's Talisman. So you don't want to kill the mimic. Basically, you don't want to draw. You don't want you and the mimic to kill each other at the same time, because then its item will drop and then go away, and you will not have the opportunity to pick it up. Use Lloyd's Talisman in advance in order to grab the item, Bonfire Ascetic, then you do not have to worry at all about losing item they spawn. Here we are. So yes, this is indeed a Belfry Gargoyle. Ugh, come on. Stamina problems. Okay, there we go. Right, so this is the fun switch. Added in Scholar because Scholar hates you. That sound you just heard is every single cage in the corridor outside breaking at once. Mind you, we already had all of them broken. Except for 2. Oh yeah, it breaks the cart as well. So we've got this beast thing here to deal with. I'm actually willing to take your summon sign now.
Alright. Let's see, you are in the room that was locked, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Dealing with Mr. Too Fat for the Chimney here.
My sign is near the gargoyle cage.
Okay. As you can see, dude couldn't reach. Couldn't get through the door. Funny that. So, we now have a mimic on each side of this corridor. And they are awake. There's no way of using Lloyd's Talisman on them. We're just going to have to beat them the hard way? Some might call it the fun way.
The Valman way.
The Valman way. Alright, I have the name engraved ring on. Ah, there it is.
Alright, name engraved ring comes off.
Yep.
Alright, everything else looks good.
Oops. He might have been able to smash through one wall, but he can't smash through this one. It might take a while, but yeah, you can totally cheese this guy from here. Lock on, not sticking. Huh.
Nice.
Yeah. Even for a melee character, this is the safe way of handling this. Oh, we actually tied on that last shot. And hey, look at this! The Mimic hasn't noticed us back here, although the Basilisk has. Alright, I am shooting the Mimic.
Dick, there he dodged me. Oh man, we made a mess.
Fragrant Branch of Yore, so yeah, that's actually a, that is why you pull the fun switch. Yeah, this corridor becomes a big, huge mess once you pull that lever. As everything shatters.
It should be the very last thing you do.
Yeah. Acid Cloud Mushroom, but yeah, he's easy enough to deal with. And, you know what? Let me just go ahead and use another Twilight Herb. And go for it. There we are. Black Witch's Staff. So, if you didn't farm for one, or just weren't lucky enough to get one and got sick of it, well, there's one that you can get. That is specific to Scholar. That Mimic is not even there in vanilla. But yeah, that is a guaranteed way of getting a Black Witch's Staff. Hey Lamoxis, good to see you and thank you. Good fucking riddance to this place. Oh yeah, there's this door too. This is the room overlooking the acid pit. There's not much in here apart from this guy that I lured out before, but is top again. Petrified dragon bone. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
lucky.
yeah. There's like literally nothing else up here.
Except this pit.
Yeah, but we've been down there. Although, if you want to harass the dogs again, you can shoot one of them from up here.
We have a little bit of prep work before, well...
You might wonder why there's this extra room. That's exactly the reason you think it is. I'm sure you knew it was there. Obvious trap is obvious. Although I didn't think I was going to be able to avoid it. Kind of screwed that up. Okay. So out here, you have a rather narrow bridge. Don't fall down. You are a long way up as it happens. It's even more like spires. And we do indeed have a boss up ahead in this arena. Wow. Long session. I'm downing another herb here. Alright, anything you want to say about this battle before we face it, Skippy?
It blows. Ranged is your friend, and it's been a little while since I fought him, but yeah, I would say at minimum try and put on stuff that's fire retardant as you can.
Yeah, the
Flame quartz ring is
very good idea. Yeah, as a matter of
stack it with dispelling ring.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think what I'm gonna do is put the dispelling ring on as well, and I'm not sure I want to go so far as to put on the smelter demon helm, but yeah, let me actually take the investment of using repair powder for this fight, because I want to make sure that my Black Witch's staff makes it the entire distance. As a matter of fact, that's an interesting idea. I have a whole bunch, and I have little reason to save this for anything else. Let's go ahead and use a golden fruit bomb. What the hell?
Oh yeah, no, totally. I'm actually putting on the Black Witch robe, because that actually has the highest flame defense. All right, we should get to stepping.
Yep. No cutscene. Welcome to the Guardian Dragon, although it is thankfully asleep when you first walk in. Those fireballs it throws are explosive. They have quite the range around them. You don't want to be anywhere near where they land. Thankfully, this guy takes really, really good damage from sorceries. But if your only option is melee, you might want to invest in a bow or something, honestly, because this guy spends a lot of time up on the walls, where you just straight up can't hit him. Nice, that was pretty quick, actually.
That Black Witch's robe, combined with the flame quartz ring, really kept me from taking much damage. Don't suppose you're up for round 2?
To help you do it. Oh, yeah, not a problem. I could actually use the spell refresh. Oh, it's not going to matter too much, but... Alright, I can leave a sign on the bridge right in front of the boss.
Please do.
Get the name engraved ring on here. Alright. Yeah, it's like... He's a nuisance to have to deal with in melee, and he deals fire damage in big chunks. Thankfully, he is very weak to sorceries. He has, like, no magic defense to speak of. You might want to use a magic-infused weapon, and of course, if you're a sorcerer like I am, as you saw how quickly we plowed through him. I was doing a crap ton of damage to him with my spells.
Yeah. Lightning is also very effective, as we saw.
Yeah.
Just keeping an eye out for your sign. There it is.
Alright.
Welcome.
Alright. Let me swap the rings around again. That should do. I'd rather cast faster. Do I need to... Yeah, I need to restore a few spells. Running out of Twilight Herb, but that's okay, because I've got a whole bunch of Wilted Dusk Herb as well. I've only got one swig of the flask, but I've got Radiant Life Gems. That should be fine for this fight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready when you are.
This is happening.
Yeah, he's lost a quarter of his health, and he only just now got up off the ground.
Oh, you fucking fiend. Head for my disco ball.
Yeah, when you're locked onto him and he's way up there, it can be difficult to see exactly where his fire is hitting. I've got a decent enough instinct for it now, but you might want to disengage or at least look down on occasion just to make sure that he's not about to roast you alive.
Thank you very much.
Not a problem. That's why we're doing this together. Okay, yeah, and then I got a spell refresh. That, although we're close to another bonfire anyway. Item around the corner here, easy to miss. It is a dragon scale. That item is to serve a particular purpose that we can't quite meet just yet. That is that's a failsafe is what that is. So you can actually advance in the Dragon Covenant without going online. Although it would cost you a lot of ascetics to keep grabbing it. It's there. Believe it or not, this elevator goes up. Even higher. Bit of a rock tunnel here with some windows out that way. It is a long ride. Just summons the elevator if it's not here. Welcome to the Dragon Eyrie. And boy howdy. So don't panic about the ones you see flying around up in the air. They are essentially just decoration, they won't bother you. No need to shoot at them.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something.
No, my apologies. There's way more other things to fear.
So that back there is the Dragon Shrine, and that is the last non-DLC area we have to visit in the game. It would appear that the Emerald Herald is in front of us once again, but the answer... well... although you probably can't tell just from looking at her, you might wonder, wasn't she taller? This is actually the Emerald Herald when she was younger. Bit of a time-shifting thing going on. And full credit to whoever does her voice. It is actually a different voice actor that does the voice of young Shaunalot here. And it very, very much sounds just like the adult version, only a slightly higher pitch. It sounds like a younger version of the same person. They did an astounding job of that. To the point where most people don't even realize that this is not the same Shaunalot, that it is actually the younger version. But you will see it in the credits, that it will actually be a separate listing for young Emerald Herald, and it will be a different voice actor. It still has the purple eye, though. In theory. Yep. Nope. I'm not getting it. It keeps skipping right past it. There we go. Okay.
Bearer of the curse, long have I awaited one such as you. One who might shatter the shackles of fate. One who can set me free. Bearer of the curse, it was my own manifestation that led you here. The ancient dragon has watched over the world for eons past. Take this.
The Aged Feather.
Do not resist. The dragon welcomes you.
That is all she has to say. So, the Aged Feather is a very, very important and super useful item. It does the exact same thing that a Homeward Bone does, except it doesn't get used up. You can use it repeatedly, indefinitely. The child of the dragon, sequestered away from the world, imagined a world of boundless possibilities from the mere sight of a feather. She knows something of the outside world. Don't worry, we're not going to have a dragon land on the bridge and try to burn us. Not in this area. And here we have ourselves a bonfire. So this area has a number of routes through it, and a number of very scary items to try to grab. They give you the Aged Feather right in front of this for a reason. Yeah, like, see this item here? The way you get that item is to drop down onto it by bailing from this zip line. And there are a number of other items of this nature where you need to drop down in order to get it, to pick it up. And there's no way back up! You are actually supposed to use the Aged Feather to warp back to a bonfire. It's the only way out. where we're standing right now looks like it would have a zip line tied to it, but it doesn't. Yeah, a rough or dead end. So there are two ways you can go from here. Yeah, see, there's an item right there. You'd have to drop off the side in order to get that. We've got this bridge up here. As you can see, there's something at the other end. The Scholar hates you, so it's a statue you have to use a frequent branch of yore on if you want to go that way. And that sort of leads into the main meat and potatoes of the level. There's another route you can take, and that's to go up this ladder. And up top here, we have this zip line. The same one that I mentioned earlier. Drop off to grab that item. And this is a very long, far zip line that takes you almost all the way you need to go in order to get to the shrine. So if you just want to speedrun this area and you're not trying to get everything in it, just want to complete it as fast as possible, yeah, that's the way to go. But, yeah, this is a masterclass. I don't have that luxury. So instead, I'll be heading down this way. And you can just drop off there. That's the same bridge from before. But, of course, this is where we want to drop off. Treasure ahead, but dead end ahead. Indeed. Careful. It's a twinkling titanite, and yeah, we are stuck. The only way out of here is to warp, as it were, but I am not going to use a homeward bone to do it. In fact, I'm not going to use a homeward bone ever again. Let's just remove that from that slot entirely and put on the Aged Feather instead. It just does this nice little animation when you use it. Oh, shit. Some feathers pop out. And we're right back at the bonfire. Alright, I have a lot of souls I need to go spend. Let's see, it is now a little bit past midnight, my time. How are you doing, Skippy? Think we can make inroads on the shrine?
Yeah,
Bearer of the curse. Until
the shrine being the dragon shrine. Yeah,
or at least try to get to it.
Yeah, are we going the long way or the short way?
It's gotta be the long way. We gotta show it all off, right?
Yeah, totally. Give me 1 second, just pick up a bloodstain, and happy to give you a hand. I'll drop it right next to the bonfire. Just curious as to.
2 points of endurance give us a physical defense. Sanity knows I could use more stamina. You know what? I'll go ahead and put it into faith. Because now...
bearer.
Oops. I did not mean to do that. Now I don't need the Ring of Faith on, Ring of Prayer, to keep the Black Witch's staff in its, good graces. I can remove it.
Alright.
Oh, second dragon ring's definitely the way to go.
Sign is down. Whenever you get a chance.
Ah, alright. On my way back.
Actually, it is a good idea.
We should have uncovered every bonfire prior to this area. Yep. You can see there's just one more area after this. That's the Dragon Shrine, and then we're into the DLC areas. Get to see those and their bonfires, though. And the area only has one, and the shrine only has one. Okay, I am going to use... Alright, so I'm at the bonfire. I've got the name engraved ring on. I am human. Waiting for your sign to appear.
Okay.
Visions of Play Dead. Not sure what's taking it so long, but
Shouldn't. I'm at 3.25 mil soul memory, if that matters.
I'm almost at 2.5, but the gaps between tiers should be large at this point. That shouldn't be an issue.
Let me see here.
Do you have the name engraved ring on?
I do. And every time I'm like, oh, I'll put it down again, you wind up seeing it. So I should probably do that. Okay, I'm gonna put it down again. Yeah, okay. I'm at 36, and you are at 33. Yeah, no, we should totally be able to.
Am I in an area
Unless-
you can't leave a sign, or...?
Well, it might not... Okay, here's the thing, Zot. It's not going to show you anybody's sign yet, because you haven't engaged the boss. The only people that can see my sign are the people that have taken a crack at the boss first.
Wait, really?
I believe that's the case.
You have to do the area alone. Huh.
Well, you don't have to do the area alone if you've already challenged the boss.
Okay.
You have to actually start the boss fight, fail, and then come back, and that's when you can actually pick up a sign. I am 90% sure that that's the case.
Huh. Okay.
Right, because there's no fog gate.
Well, yeah, there isn't. Okay. Huh. Let's see, this, here's the Guardian Dragon's soul. Soul of a dragon that guards the path to the shrine. Do the dragons watch over the land of their own will? Or are they in the grip of one of Aldia's spells? Curious question. Alright, well, so much for that idea then, I guess.
So, well, one of two things you can kind of press ahead. We can leave the Dragonary for cleanup. Or
oh, I suppose so. I kind
or
of
take a crack at the Dark Lurker.
that is still a thing I need to do, to be certain. Sanity knows I'm gonna have to do a lot in this area. Alright, so maybe we should actually take the shortcut through, if nothing else, we can show it off. You have bad idea protection. Oh, I can't change rings while I'm hanging. You do kind of need to lead this a little. Aim the camera up. And drop! Holy shit, I got it on my first try. Soul of a great hero. That was... you need to be very, very brave to go for that, let me tell you. Alright. Oh, I'm so glad that worked. So that gives you a sense of the timing you need to use in order to get it. You'll notice that my forward momentum actually carried me past the bridge. It's very, very easy to miss that thing. If you end up dropping early, you'll often land on the bridge, so you'll be safe. You'll just have a more annoying route to take. Or you could just, you know, use the feather and try it again. But yeah, if you land late, you're going off the deep end. All right. Yeah, that item is a scary, scary thing. Yeah, this is a.
It's always fun when you pull it off, though.
Yeah. That is a very long zip line, and it skips you past this entire area. Check it out. We're already at the bridge to the end, to the shrine. So yeah, you can basically just skip the whole damn area if you want. There's lots of stuff to be found, and we'll definitely go and get it later, but yeah, you can go right by it. So this bridge is shaking back and forth. It's a very windy cavern. You have a time limit to cross this bridge. It's not exactly, you know, like a heartbreaking short one, but yeah, when the wind picks up, you actually do stop running and you stagger a little bit. Just don't dally. Just don't dally.
Your chances of surviving that bridge crossing are inversely proportional to the amount of dragon eggs you smash on the way up.
Yeah, that is another thing. There are, elsewhere in the Eyrie, as a matter of fact, you can see one of them from here. There are 3 dragons in different areas across the Eyrie. Good rewards for fighting them, but they're all guarding eggs. Baby dragon eggs. There seems to be no penalty for smashing them. It's just like a thing that you break and it's like, oops. But you could actually end up in a lot of trouble if you break a lot of them. Because then this bridge ain't safe. Yeah, Indiana Jones the bridge on you. And you will fall to your death. This is something that you need to keep in mind. If you are in this area and you get invaded, or if you're being an invader, remember that this bridge might seem like a really neat, interesting place to have a duel, but, yeah, you might find it disappearing out from underneath your feet and putting a very quick end to the fight. You might be able to use that to your advantage. I've seen that happen. Alright, there is a bonfire right in here. And despite this being a small confined area, we're still going to experience a boom in 3, 2, 1. Just a little boom. And there he is again. All shrunken down cute-like for whatever reason. So that he fits in here, I guess.
Young Hollow, how you grew up without falter with this dreadfully twisted world.
It's hard to determine where his front is. It's on that side, okay.
Peace grants men the illusion of love. Shackled by falsehoods, they yearn for love. Unaware of his grand illusion, until a curse touches their flesh. We are bound by this yoke, as true as the dark that turns within men. All men trust fully the illusion of life. But is this so wrong? A construction facade, and yet a world full of wounds and scandals. Young Hollow, are you intent on shattering the yoke, spoiling this wonderful fortune?
That is such a fascinating thing that he says, a fascinating way he says it. Well, my choice is yes. We will be, It's required to say yes to all of your choices when you speak to this guy in order to face the optional boss. And now we get to figure out who this thing is.
I am Aldia. I sought to shed the yoke of fate, but failed. Now, I only await an answer. Seek the truth. Seek light, dark, and what lies beyond.
Yeah, we just went through Aldia's keep. This guy is Aldia. What has become of him? Aldia was added in the last patch to Vanilla Dark Souls 2. The Scholar of the First Sin patch, as they call it. And yeah, that's what the Scholar of the First Sin edition is named after, this remixed version. So the Dragon Shrine is an interesting area. There's a lot of summon signs here. Tends to be pretty common to see people looking for help in this portion.
Oh, so I probably could have dropped a small soapstone sign, but not a large one.
So, this guy here is not going to attack us. In Vanilla Dark Souls 2, he's not even here. This area, especially a section near the end, has been changed significantly between Vanilla and Scholar. you could attack him, but note that you can't even lock onto him. There is a Faustus lockstone contraption in this odd little cubby hole here. Busting that open. The Judgment set. If you want to look like a pardoner. Also have this side room here. Bonfire Ascetics. Yep, these guys won't bother you. You can go right by them. But these big ones, they absolutely will. Others will just sit idly by. You face this challenge. So we've got a stairwell up there. There's nothing actually in there. We've also got something behind these knights up here. The stairwell, we can come up here. Oh, Forlorn, you silly piece of shit. Twinkling Titanite will grab there. Now this is one advantage, one actual advantage to having a tall staff, is being able to snipe from a stairwell like that. This guy has just way too many hit points. Pretty good magic defense. I'm having trouble hitting him with melee because even with that scythe, he's faster than I am with this thing. And I'm not breaking his poise either. It's like, I hit him, I do a good chunk of damage, but it doesn't interrupt his own attack, he still hits me. Of course, I can't backstab with this thing. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! The bastard had like 3 pixels left. I should have just shot him again. Oh, that was stupid. It's not going down like this, okay? Oops. Really? Ugh. Yeah, you assholes. Alright, is he gonna come in again? Or no? Probably not, actually. So this way leads you to this rotunda. Now, in vanilla, you're being shot at by the archer in this tower. And Scholar, catch you a break. Just waltz right in here. So you can drop down from here. That's actually the same stairwell that we declined to go up earlier. But you can also leap across this gap here in order to open up this chest. Drake Keeper's Great Axe and Great Shield. But then we do drop down. Let me go ahead and connect the dots up for you. Yep, so we're back out here. So now we come up here. We've got this guy to deal with. Trouble locking onto him for some reason. Alright, and our objective lies up there, but before we do that, there is one other tidbit to be done here. If we go off to the side, see how there's like floor out there and stuff? Well, if you go across this bridge, you can drop down here. And then again. Now, if you're playing vanilla, there will be two chests here. There will be another one standing right here, where Camdenand is. It's a mimic. But, yeah, they removed it from here. In Scholar. Grab that Titanite slab, and we can come through here. This is sort of a little extra side area tidbit. Do mind this guy. Thankfully, he's not very bright. Can't fit through the door holding your shield up like that, you stupid idiot. Ooh. Why do stupid people always hit so hard? Can grab this. Spice some Twilight Herb. Nice bas relief. Looks like it's some kind of dragon worship thing. Yeah, it's the key to the Dragon Covenant lies inside here. Here with the third dragon ring. Swap that immediately. Yes, Dragon Fang Villiard will invade you here. He's guarding something very special. And he's not keen on letting you have it. Thankfully, Soul Spears do a number on him. Quick work of that. There's a chest here. In Vanilla Dark Souls 2, this is where the washing pole sits. In Scholar, they gave you a petrified something. Yeah, this right here. Petrified egg. Not a petrified something. A petrified egg. That is actually... where does it appear? I forget. What if... consumables?
Petrified something or the petrified egg?
Petrified egg.
You should see it in a sec. Oh, it might be a key.
That's the first place I looked. Not sure why it doesn't show in the inventory. Oh, there it is. It is under consumables. A large petrified egg surely bears no life. Eggs are vessels that harbor life itself and symbolize the deepest secrets of existence. But what does a petrified egg harbor? So, it might not be obvious what you're supposed to do with that. But you might remember somebody talking about this very area that we're in quite a few episodes ago. Someone who specifically said he would like to comb this area for goodies. Yes, remember Magarold, the merchant inside the Old Iron Keep? The one that you can use spices with, the ones that you can, the one that you can buy these carvings off of. He's going to want this petrified egg, and that is how you join the Dragon Covenant. That is, yeah, he's the guy who basically runs that covenant for all intents and purposes. And it works the same way it does in the original Dark Souls. You can leave a Dragon Eye sign down, get into combat, win Dragon Scales, and turn them in at Magarold to, get better goodies. Crystal magic weapon. If you're dual-wielding blue flames, that is your best friend. And another fragrant branch of yours with that as well. And then we can drop down off of there. I don't recommend going straight down there. After all, that is where we just came from, but we can go here. We can finally see what's behind this door. Something that's frankly pretty impressive is back here. I am going to want to re-enable my spells, so let me have a Twilight Herb or two. Actually, one should suffice. So, in vanilla Dark Souls 2, you've got some of those Dragon Knight opponents to face up here. I think like 3 of them. They are kind of nasty, but are otherwise still normal enemies. But in Scholar, there's a whole bunch of them. But you only need to fight one. Think of him as a champion, and this is a duel of honor. In fact, you can see that all the others are bowing down. Did I ever get the, yeah, there it is. How did I not, swap that in? There we go. So he is not going to let you go by without a fight. intent is very much that you face him. Only him. A duel of honor, as it were. It is possible to... Oh, fucking hell. Uh-oh. It is possible to invite someone else into this. As a matter of fact, there's an NPC summon sign behind me. On the path on the left of the stairs. But if you have someone else with you when you come in here, and you haven't won this Duel of Honor yet, all those other Dragon Knights on the side there that are just biding their time and watching this will all come active and attack you all at once. I discovered this the hard way. And that is easily worse. Far, far worse than any help summons would provide you. So yeah, just fight your Duel of Honor and get on with it. But yeah, is it on the right? It's around here somewhere, I know it is. Oh, it might not appear yet. Might not appear simply because of how I entered this area. I don't know. But I guarantee you there is one there. So you might think there's a boss fight up ahead. One last big challenge before you need to face the final boss. Well, yes and no. So this will require a little bit of explanation. Meet an ancient dragon. Or is it? It's kind of hard to explain, but you're free to talk to this guy right now and get something very important that you need in order to finish the game. Ashen Mist Heart. That's all it has to say. The Ashen Mist Heart is a very unique key item. Delve into the memories of the Withered. Manifestation of Ashen Mist received from the Ancient Dragon. The magic of the Ancient Dragon allows one to delve into the memories of the Withered. There are 4 places in the game. I stand corrected. There are 5 places in the game that you can use the Ashen Mist Heart. Vanilla Dark Souls 2 without any DLC, there are only 4. The DLC added a 5th. I am actually going to simply tell you right now where those are. 3 of them are in the Forest of Lost Giants. Forest of Fallen Giants, excuse me. Remember the giants that had trees growing out of them? With the gold sparklies? That is where you use the Ashen Mist Heart. It will actually allow you to visit the memories of those giants. And, yeah. That'll be an interesting, fascinating thing to do next session, to show that off. And, the 4th is actually kind of sort of a hidden secret. Remember when we beat the Duke's Dear Freya, we didn't get the Great Soul right away. Instead, we had to pick it up from underneath a giant calcified dragon overhead. And when we came back later, there was this crystal underneath it. That is the fourth place you can use it. That one is optional, but that allows you to access an item that you cannot get any other way. And it's an item that's supposed to tell you a story, tell you an interesting little tidbit. Something to question. The ancient dragon that we are looking at right now is supposed to be the one that's hanging over the arena for Duke's Dear Freya. This one is a fake. This one is sort of a reanimated construct. And in order to prove that to you, I'm going to have to kill it. And I'm going to have to kill it for a number of other reasons, too. One in particular. Ugh. So, I could just walk up and try to hit it. This is a stupendously difficult fight. I expect to fail. But I am going to give it the proverbial old college try. Your first time trying it, you kind of need to be alone. You can't really have summoned assistance in here because, as you notice, there's no fog wall. Doesn't really count as an actual fight. There is another boss we will have to fight that's not so optional. But this one, we don't actually have to face him. Or at least we wouldn't if this isn't a 100% masterclass run. So of course I have to. I've got all my spells back. I've got... I think I just finished off my last Twilight, or yeah, I did. So let me get on... maybe I should make it Rouge Water instead, or... Yeah, this is actually...
it'll do double duty.
Yeah. It's a good place to use that sort of thing. I don't have to worry about poison here. We can put Crimson Water on there instead. If I get a moment, I might want to use Wilted Dusk Herb instead of... one of the ones that also heals me. I can use a Green Blossom. Damn. I think I would rather have slower spells than the Flame Quartz Ring on. And this is absolutely, positively one of the places to use a Bright Bug. Holy shit. Alright. It's gonna be my best chance.
I'm out swinging.
It does take a few hits to really annoy him. So he makes an entire fire field, a big old ring around where he's at. Oops, shit. That was a waste. Alright, that sprays side to side. You can basically strafe that. Yeah, when he flies up like that, ideally what you want to be doing is running for his tail. get as far away from the center of that blast zone as you can, so that it doesn't double tap you, which it seems quite adept to do anyhow. As you can see, physical damage doesn't do too much to him. Spells actually pretty effective. Spells pretty damn effective. As you can see, it is exceedingly difficult to avoid that fire blast of his. Know what you need to do to get away from it. Oh, and if he lands on you after a double tap like that, you are so screwed. Oh, thankfully he only tapped me once. Alright, that's why I have the Rouge water. Oh shit, where is he? Where is he? Oh, he didn't fire! He just immediately landed again and flattened me. Oh, I got a good chunk of the way. I had to try. Plot committed. Alright, Skippy, I know you have been waiting exceedingly patiently for this moment.
We doing this?
We are doing this, yep. Has indeed arrived.
I am at the fog gate, or I can come closer.
I can get to the fog gate, I think. I hope. Better be able to. Switch this back to... Oh, actually, let's put the Ring of Life Protection on.
Yeah, although it will spit your blood stain out at the front of the fog door.
Oh,
the
that's
game is
right.
nice enough to do that.
Yeah.
Be that as it may, though, you do have 3 giants between you and the objective.
Well, not technically giants, but very, very big soldiers.
Are we gonna bring in the NPCs?
Probably a good idea.
I was unsuccessful in my solo try.
Yeah, it's not easy to do. Sanity knows it's not easy to do.
Yeah, gotta gear up like it's a marathon, not a sprint.
You do not have to face the champion again. That was a one-time thing. That having been done, I can go ahead and summon in others. I can summon in help. It's Melinda the Butcher back here. You can see they are indeed staying aside. And there's the head of Vengarl. You can summon him in for this fight too. Okay, there's the retrieval. I can swap the flame quartz ring back in.
You should see my sign.
Well, I need to put the name engraved ring on. Actually, couldn't think of it. And there it is. Alright. Yeah, I have to be careful to not get triple tapped. As long as I don't get triple tapped, it should be okay. But yeah, it's definitely... it's rough. It's very rough. And now, of course, like any other boss, if you fail your first time, it gets that one-time buff. You don't got that one-time buff. Of course, now I'm not facing him alone. Yeah, you can see I'm dealing a lot less damage to him now. A lot less. Because that buff is no joke. Ooh, I'm just gonna sweep twice. Oh, fuck, Adam, stop doing that. By staying near his tail, you avoid landing... well, you avoid him hitting you with his legs when he lands. You avoid him landing directly on you. You do have to watch out for a tail swing. Actually, no. You know what he will do if you annoy him too much from behind? He will actually stick his head between his legs and breathe fire behind him. So don't think you're safe from the fire if you're behind him. Watch his head while you're back, you know, while you're behind him shooting him. I have used up all of my spells. It's a Dusker, please. Oh, that's the flyer! That's the fire! Oh, he's breathing it forward, okay. Thought he tucked his head under his legs for a moment there, but not quite. Oh, damn it. He's got a lot of health, it's a long slow back. Oh, there it is! There it is! Oh, I've never seen him that from the side before. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So when you're behind him, watch his head. A little counterintuitive, but that's how you know you gotta get out of dodge. Yeah, note that he can face any angle whatsoever when he launches up. He can change his facing. Drop of a hat. Melinda tends to... oh, there goes that girl. Melinda tends not to last very long, but she's still another, body running blocker.
Oh!
Oh, did he just land on you? Damn it.
I got one-shotted.
Oh, that's really not good. Alright, well... Back to the old solo strat here. Ugh, run, run, run! Roll away from the center spigot of the flame. Give yourself the best chance of avoiding it there. 2 Rouge Waters. Oh, that might not be enough. Oh, nice! I actually managed to avoid it. Can I get back to the flask? Nice. That might be... no, that did hit him, okay. He's trying to stomp, but I'm too far away from his tail for that shenanigan. Shenanigan, singular. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Oh, I'm not getting out of that. I'm surprised that was only a single hit. Yeah, go ahead. Breathe flame. Thank you. dozen more shots or so. Oh, he's launching. Oh, shit, I can't see what direction he did. Oh, my word, that was so fucking close. Run for the tail, run for the tail. Try to do a jump to roll. Maybe avoid the tail end of the blast. I shouldn't have fired that arrow. That was one too many. I got 3. Okay. Ooh. My stamina back to see what he does. Head sweep. I think I maintain this angle. Oh, he's so close. He's jumping. Run for the tail, run for the tail, run for the tail. Ugh. Caught a tiny piece of me on that one. Was that it? Yes! Whew. Told you I'd get proof he's a fake when I killed him. There's your proof. Did I get the soul of the giant dragon? No, I got the soul of a giant. Got the soul of a giant. Remember this? We got another one of those earlier on. In Black Gulch. The 2 giants down in that dark cave area. Actually, it's 3 in Scholar. Yeah, we beat them, we got a soul of a giant. Well, we just got another one. I forget what the other item he drops is. I never remember to look.
Petrified Dragon Bone.
It is a petrified dragon. Okay. Thank you so very much, Skippy. Very well done. You're probably not feeling
no
too
problem.
happy about how that ended for you, but it lasted long enough for me to be able to get the win.
Hey, if you're up to return the favor at some point,
Oh boy, oh boy. That can be arranged. And don't worry, these guys are still not going to attack you or anything. So you might wonder what the soul of a giant is for, why it was important for me to beat that thing. Well, I'll tell you a little later. Let's just say I need it for another boss fight. And we'll leave it that way for now. Oh boy, howdy.
second try. I remember the first time you tried this on stream. On Scholar.
Ugh.
Did not go as well.
Oh, indeed not. I'm very, very glad that went as smoothly as it did. Thankfully, what I needed to remember for that fight was very much in my head. Yeah, I got him about halfway that first try. It's because, you know, he doesn't have the buff, and with the Bright Bug active, it's between the two, it's like dealing double damage is what it feels like. And I got him about halfway, but then, yeah, he managed to get me with that triple hit. You're almost better off being lighter than having thicker armor for the fight, simply so that you can run faster. Running is very, very important in that battle. Because of that giant fire field he leaves behind. Yeah, you can't be sitting in that. If you try to block that, you'll probably end up taking more damage than if you let it knock you down. You just need to be able to survive 2 hits and not take 3 in a row, which is what happened to me. Yeah, if he straight up lands directly on you, when he flies up, if he then lands straight on you, it's very painful and very likely to kill you. Do you want that help now? Are you ready for that, or?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. I did rest at the bonfire because I needed my spells restored. Actually, do you mind if I quickly,
Oh, you want to level?
That, and I actually need to use the bathroom.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about the wait there. Let me...
Bearer up until...
level up here. Two more faith means even if I swap out the hood, I wouldn't have to worry about it anymore. Let me go ahead and do that. 20, of course. Nice, good round number for that. And I think it's about time I invested some more in int and or adaptability. Actually, it's not a bad thing to put some points in, at least up to 20. Keep neglecting adaptability, and I really shouldn't. Alright, so I don't have to worry about being invalidated for the staff anymore. Alright, heading back to the shrine entrance. Are you by the boss or by the bonfire, or somewhere in between?
I'm by the boss.
Okay. Easy enough to get there. I mean, you don't even need to fight these guys. Although, boy,
Yeah,
they can deal a lot of damage if you try to run by them and fail, you know. As a time-saving measure. Oh shit, the door's shut. Maybe I should kill you. Ooh, he caught a piece of me there, but didn't actually knock me down. That bodes well. Keeper boots. Alright, and also, we we can do the Eerie at the start of the next session. Should actually be able to summon you in for that, I guess.
Yeah, we'll have to do small signs,
Yeah.
but that's easy enough.
Alright. Get the name engraved ring on. And I will put my sign down between the two knights.
Alright.
It's a little intimidating how they always, like, turn to face you and whatnot, but they're, they just chillin'.
So a funny thing happens when you first start this fight. Anybody that gets summoned, like the dragon might very well breathe fire right into the fog gate. So if you want, I can let you know when the coast is clear.
That's probably a really, really good idea. That I will greatly appreciate.
Alright. Putting on my flash sweat.
Oh yeah, and I need, my flame quartz ring on.
Oh, and there we go. Alright. Going in. Let you know it's safe. Come on in.
Alright. I see you lose 2/3 of your health. You're like, alright, come on in.
Motherfucker Jones.
Oh, that didn't take long.
I caught a rugged pattern there.
It happens. It's brutal. Do you want me to drop my sign by the bonfire? I can go back to that trivially.
Oh, I think you can just drop it there.
Okay. Alright, it's in the same place. Name engraved ring is on.
Alright, I'll be there in 2 shakes.
Let's see, what can I talk about while we're here? Waiting. Oh yeah, I said that there were 4 places you could use the Ashen Mist Heart in Vanilla, but 5 in Scholar. Or Vanilla if you have the DLC. Remember how there were twinklies by King Vendrick's armor in the Undead Crypt? He himself stripped them all off. Well, roaming around there, dragging that enormous sword behind him. But yeah, it's like we picked up the King's Ring out of his equipment pile, but remember those twinklies there? Yeah, that's the one that they added for the DLC. Entering any of these areas is like a memory of whatever was there. And you cannot reside in memory for long, as the game says. You have, I want to say, a 5-minute time limit when you enter any of those areas. If you're still in at when that clock runs out, you are immediately booted. You can go back in, but you are forced to leave. The area is forced to reset. Alright. Looks like you found me. Yeah, so it allows you to actually talk with Vendrick before he lost all his sanity. If you want the soul of the ancient dragon, because you didn't get it when you beat the fake here, you go down to where Duke's dear Freya was and pick it up from its memory.
Don't come in yet.
Too late.
You're in.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I was badass. He tried to shoot at me, but I dodged it. Let's do this, I think. Right, right at his tail. Oh, he's launching up again. Try to shoot at whatever point is closest to you. You can move the analog stick to change where you're aiming. Each of his legs is a target, along with a portion on his torso and his head. Oh no, this is bad! Okay. At least I didn't get knocked off the edge of the arena. That would have been very unfortunate. Can totally happen. Oh, I just got landed on. Good luck, Skippy.
It's about a third the way down. Oh, that's bad. That's gonna be rugged. How I didn't die there is a Christmas miracle.
Those of you who are watching this live right now, you might want to quickly visit Skippy's channel to see how this fight's going. He has been streaming his own side of this, as I've mentioned before. Ooh, oh! I see you tried to block it.
I've got the Phoenix Parma up, which is 90% fire reduction.
That's nice, actually. Oof. Oh. The Crimson Water does heal you, but very slowly.
Ah, there it goes. We can try this some other... Yeah, it's 1:15. Maybe we should call it there.
Okay. Fair enough. We shall consider it unfinished business. We can definitely do that in a later session.
Alright, I am actually going to head out.
Alright.
Much was accomplished.
Yeah, I was actually not expecting to beat the Ancient Dragon tonight, so that's pretty damn huge, ain't gonna lie. Of course, we did skip the Eerie, but we can come back and do that.
Alright, well, take it easy. Drive fast, take chances.
Take care. Alright, I am going to take this opportunity pretty sure it's the one in the Black Gulch. Pretty sure. Let's see if I can, I don't know how many attempts I'll give this. I don't want this to take all night. But, oh, that's beautiful. That is a sweet, sweet strat. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oops. You can stop that now. What the hell? Oh, I removed the poison stuff from my inventory. Oops. I need to swap that back in. Duff, duff, duff. Let's get to Duskherb in Poison Moss. Monastery Charms. Okay. Oh, what rings am I wearing? Okay. Not a poison bite ring. That's a very, very nice strat from Skippy. It doesn't work this way in the original Dark Souls, but it definitely does here. Dratsum, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Let's do this. Welcome to my masterclass. Skippy had to depart. Well, you have to face the Dark Lurker alone anyway, so figured I would give that a try before I call it. Oops. There is indeed one in there. Bye. Okay. What to do here? Bye. Oh, I thought he killed you. I guess not. I better deal with you too. Won't be of much help. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo.
Fine. Now, yeah. The most of it, if. Now, Undead, may the dark shine your way. May the dark shine.
All right. I've done 2 of these. Come on, really? Really? Oh, the Pyromancer's coming. Pyromancer's coming. Alright, so you're dealt with. Oh, one of those sorcerers is up. There's one you dealt with. That's gonna leave a mark. Nope, you missed. One at a time, you sons of bitch. Oh shit, am I dead? No, amazingly. It's gonna pop the mark on our feet. I have about had it with you! I see what's happening. They're tag teaming me. Why? Are you quite done yet? Where the hell can't I lock onto you? There we go. Frickin' finally. Ugh. Down. Get if there's anything back here. Nope. So here's the last of the braziers. We shall require flame butterfly. Hey Lucidius, good to see you. Thank you so much for the resub. Greatly appreciate that. Support really does help a lot. You just have to stick to the outer edge in this room. It's not hard to see the gap here, actually, amazingly enough, but it is a big gap. Alright, the exit's this way. But we do have a little bit of business first. This is not a death pit. You actually can drop down there and be on the lower floor, and you might want to actually take that approach rather than deal with these guys from up here, depending on your own build or strat, but it's easiest for me to just shoot them from up here, so I do. That one caught a piece of me. Kinda hard to aim beyond all of the fire obscuring your vision, but I tried to sneak up here. It's fine with me, I wanted him up here anyway. Good riddance. Oh, and one of you guys is down here too. That is a death pit. That you don't want to go into. That is not, that, as you can tell by the fog, that is indeed the exit. So, once I go down there, I will have qualified for rank 2 in the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant. I forget if there's an item up here. This is sort of a higher ledge, but I don't think there is. No. When I get rank 3, you have to face the Dark Lurker, which is fought in its own separate arena, which I will end up in when I jump through this fog area here in any of the 3 Dark Chasms of Old. If I fail this, I come back in. I could go in through any of them. Any of the three would do. Once I make my way through the far end of it, whichever one I go in, then I will find myself in the Darklurkers arena again. I really don't want to leave a bloodstain in there, especially since I really only have the one attempt at it, given what time it is. So to that end, I'm going to put on the Ring of Bad Idea Protection. And, I'm gonna... Yeah. I am so going to need a repair powder for this. I have heard it said that the Darklurker is the hardest boss in the game to face if you are taking a melee-only approach. The Darklurker hovers a bit over the ground, and they shoot out a lot of spells, many of which take a sort of like a beam nature. It's like they fire lasers. It's tough. Once you get their health down about halfway, they spawn clones that can shoot too. They'll disappear after they take a certain amount of damage, or you can just try to focus on the real one. But either way, this is not an easy fight. This is Dark Souls 2, yes. I know there's probably no game showing in my stream title because of the way Twitch changed things. They don't have a separate listing for Scholar of the First Sin as a game. It's just Dark Souls 2. But because I'm streaming direct from console, Twitch is receiving the title of the game direct from its own app. And yeah, it's getting a title it doesn't recognize. Yeah, it's yet another case of Twitch being Twitch. You have to face this boss alone. There are no two ways around it. You cannot summon in help for this one. So make sure you are properly prepared to go for it before you hop in there. Let's make sure we've got a good portion of our spells available. This can now be a green blossom, which I will take one of. And yeah, this is like the ultimate place to use a bright bug. Plus, even if it's my only blackweed balm, I'll still gladly use it here. In fact, I'm even going to take the dark trochees. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I've played this one more than the others combined. Alright, this attack is a nuisance. There's another... Oh yeah, there's actually a bit of an explosivity effect to that. That laser will try to track you, but only so fast. Ooh. Decent of that one. You know what, I better take a swig now. It's a little early, but oof! No, glad I did. Now there's more than one. Oh, this is bad, because that laser is coming in, and I don't have time to heal as I'm dodging it. Oh, okay, come on. Double swig, double swig. Alright. So, the shots are going to... Oh, damn it. Yeah, when you see that dark circle attack come up, what's actually happened? Oh, no! It double tapped me! Ah, crap! I was so close, too. I almost had it. Damn. Now they got the one-time buff, unfortunately. So it's actually going to be harder the second time. But that is going to wait for a later episode because I need to call it a stream shortly. But before I do, let's repair that ring. Should not take long. Oh yeah, I should check for a seed of a tree of giants as well. Keep forgetting that. Almost certainly one sitting there now. Oops. Sidestep it. Oops. There we go. Get up. Just a tiny bit more damage. Teensy little bit. Oops. I almost feel sorry for this guy and what's about to happen to him. Really? Really, though? I had to try. I was curious. Alright, let's just back off and shoot it. Since this one seems to be on point right now with its poison bombs. It takes 5 arrows now. That's unfortunate, but acceptable. For the head, that's where the pudding is. Come on. Yeah, in order for us to be able to show off as many strategies as possible, my co-op partner is using melee and miracles and a strength faith build, and I'm using sorceries. And well, I was focusing on Dex to start with, but I've kind of moved off of that now. Hello once again, my good friend. I have that gentle whip for you. Thank you so very, very much. Most appreciated. Okay, this can be swapped out with... clear bluestone ring. We can go back to where we were. I can take that off. Carefully step down these. Okay. Back to Majula. Might be able to afford like one level. what? I think I'd rather have the casting speed. Yeah, I think I want to work my way up to another spell slot, because I seem to keep running out of spells way too quickly now. Go back to boosting int after I get another slot. Adding more to the cast speed doesn't hurt either. Alright, hate to call it. It feels like I'm doing so early, but I'm really not. It's actually quite late. And one thing left to do. It's to bid you adieu. A more proper bow now. Until next time, take care. Never forget to play. See you next week.